Yokosaur, welcome! You little shits, let me explain things! Hold up. We're all naked here. Why are you guys naked? I can't see very well because I opened OBS. Oh no, you guys are not naked. You gotta leave. That's something. First things first. Can you guys hear my fan while I speak? Because I have a mini fan right next to me. But I'm not sure the fan is doing more noise than my PC's fan, so I think it's fine. I need my water. I ate almond in my ice cream and now I'm doing this thing. Like a cat with a furball. Because as usual, a piece of food got stuck in my tonsils. And now, featherball. I have been seeing you guys so far because of chat, but since I am here now with Stream Elements, I can now say hi to everyone like this. Hello, Excalibur, Sora, I missed. Where? Stop moving! Hi, Star! Hi, Kaiju Saras! Hi, Ryzen! Hi, Raja! That's me. Fuck you. Hi, Dungeon. You are in timeout. I think I've greeted everyone. Where are you? You are here. You are on top of the TTS chat, pal. Because you were being stinky and you were saying that I'm gatekeeping Yuri. I'm not gatekeeping Yuri. I just made it cost 100 bits. I don't think that's too much. Let me explain. So, we got the pals finally on Streamlabs. I had to manually draw and animate each and every one of these guys, plus the accessories, plus the clothes moving with each frame. And I'm gonna be doing more things. I'm gonna make them sit, I wanna give them a jump animation. I wanna... Woo, you got shoes now, nice! Wait, why do you start by the shoes and don't even get a leaf to hide your... Ah! I wanna have a jump animation. And I wanna have a custom dance animation too. Let me do mass scale. When nothing is happening, I like to use mass scale so you guys can see yourselves better like this. Hi, you guys are so cute! And then we have the TTS Chatel who looks more like the statue of God. Look at the bells. You know what I mean. God damn it, Dungeon! Dungeon is not the only one. Horizon also likes going commando. I'm not gonna force anyone. But like, the plan was this. You guys spawn. The pals are technically humans. So they spawn, I guess, without clothes. But you get a leaf because I thought it was funny. Boop. Oh! I didn't know I could get booped! Ah, it's so cute! Oh, we got... we got shrunk again. I get a hug again! Yippee! I think the players who get the most or give the most hugs start getting hearts on top of them. And also the guys who get more stars. I forgot, I should have put a star on screen while we were loading, but I can put one or two right now. Catch! If you guys manage to jump and catch the star... did I do something? I don't know what this is. If you guys manage to jump and catch the stars, I think you get 10 or 20 gold. Ah! Why is my... You know what? I need to find a way to get the commands. You know, when the program says something is not right, like requires a valid target, or you can't do that, or something like that. I need to find a bot to say these things instead, because it gets annoying to see myself typing in there. That way, if I put it on a bot, like Streamlabs for example, saying something like that, or just a bot for stream avatars, I could mute them and therefore they wouldn't appear here on chat as you see on screen. Yippee! Dungeon got a star and also Clog! Yay! There's a lot of things you can do here to play games. There's duels. You guys can try to duel each other and see who wins. I have no idea. I think it's just random, the result. And I know there's also mini games like basketball and raids, but I think I disabled those because I was not liking the layout and it was a bit confusing to understand the commands. So because a lot of people are playing this for the first time, it's better if my leg. It's better if we go with a few things each time. Who farted in chat? Yeah, you guys can fart as well. It makes a little cloud that's barely invisible, and you guys will make a little emotion on top of you, like a speech bubble. we had the option of speech bubbles, but I deactivated them just to not get a lot of things occupied. I'm still seeing how things work. Like you got like for here you get my stone frame, you got the little pals, which sometimes cover the buttons that are sliding. Ooh, you got it, go! And so I don't want to overload people with information, but I want people to at the same time have fun. When I first saw Streamlabs with... Wait a minute, yeah, I have BGM. When I first saw stream avatars, I was a bit confused and I felt a bit overwhelmed because... Bob! Yippee! There goes! Because there were a lot of Pokemon and characters going all over the place and their names were everywhere and I got a bit confused. So I want to see how we both feel about these configurations. But regarding the items, so basically my stream avatars is like a game released in early access because I made the basics of basics and I'm gonna keep developing it. It's basically a constant work in progress. I intend to continue making animations and items because making the items is very fun, guys. It's super fun. It's like you're playing dress-up dolls. But the least fun part is when you have to animate it. So like the pal, let me grab one here. What? But Excalibur Soros, you are the experiment. So the pals here have 6 frames of walking cycle. Can you turn? What the fuck happened? What? Who killed me? You have 6 frames of animation, and then I copy pasted for whatever reason, so it's technically 12 frames of animation. And okay, now me that I have clothes, each frame is a different drawing. Like my shirt is animated 6 times and so on. Ah! I got jump scared by Little Goody Two Shoes wallpaper music. Hold up, should turn that off. Oop, not this one. And so, no, go away. The basic pack is basically the Pal Labs stuff, like paleo shirt, paleo hat, the shoes. I was thinking if I should add the shoes or not. God damn it! Also wanted to add the little bag that TTS Pal has, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure if it's possible. So, like, lab stuff. Basically, everything that's related to my stream's aesthetic. And then I have the feathers in head accessories, which are for subs if they want to get the feathers. I called it Diana's feathers, let me just check. It costs 10 points, but only subs can get them. I don't know what happens though if you unsub. Violence in chat! I don't know what happens if you unsub. I'm not sure if you lose the items or not, but it's most likely you do. And then I really want to make a bunch of dumb stuff. Like the Yuri manga that I have on my hand. So there will be free items, but there will also be items that will cost 100 bits each, which is like $1, I believe. Because like I wanted to try and make my job, quote-unquote job. What happened, Dungeon? I wanted to try to make my quote-unquote job as a VTuber a little bit more sustainable, you know? You guys know I don't like to paywall anything, but these are optional. Like you still have everything to look like a pal. You got various faces, you got I'm gonna add more lab stuff. I wanted to make one of those things that have the liquid in them. I don't know what those are called. Tubo de ensaio, English. I don't know how to say that in English. You know, can I use emojis here? No, like the test tube. I wanted to add the test tube. And Yeah, but I'm also gonna have a few things that are just silly. If you guys want to support me, you can get those and also have fun with them on the stream. For example, I was brainstorming and I thought, and I made some slippers for the pals, and then I started sketching a whole like pack for basically the EP pal or the pajama pal, where the pal, let me grab one. Oh, Ryzen, hello! Where the pal would have like a hat, like that hat that looks like Santa Claus, and would have slippers, and it would have a colorful pajama, and at least for one of the hand items it would be at least a cookie. I thought it would be cute. So that's a way for you guys to support me. I hope you don't find it gatekeeping. You know, I could paywall the lewds I draw, but I don't. I don't think it's too much. Trust me, I thought about this, but I need to start making a little bit of more sustainability on what I do, because I spend a lot of time to give you guys these things. Your interaction go brrr. I hope you're not mad at me, Dungeon. For $1 you will be able to show off your Yuri manga, but if you don't want to, where are the items? You can have 2 pickaxes. I mean, not pickaxes. These are big hammers. Yes. Let me see if it changes. Yeah, you can look like the guys from Attack on Titans with 2 big hammers in your hand. There's also one thing. Sometimes the objects bug a little bit, and the solution I found was to select the items from the top layer as visibility to the bottom layer. That should fix it. Even if you guys see the preview on the extension wrong, it will be showing correctly on stream, like that's happened to me. Right, I think I have yapped all that I could about stream avatars. You guys learn how to jump, how to hug. I might as well throw like 2 more stars here. You guys learned how to jump, how to dance. You guys can duel. If you guys make a duel and write the name of the target, you will pay. I'm not sure if just the one that chooses to initiate, but you will pay 10 gold, and then whoever wins, I think they win 20, something like that. Is it 10? I'm not very good with economics. Yeah. You have other paid commands. I'm gonna show you guys screensaver so you guys can see what it does. Screensaver is 50 gold and it makes this. Yippee! We get turned into the the DVD screensaver for a few seconds. Dual Kaiju Soros. Maybe they left, or maybe you typed it wrong. Kaiju Source. Yeah, Source, not Soros. Me? I must bet 10. Okay, so we both must bet. How do I accept? Accept? Did it work? How do I... Fuck! I need to check how to accept. Ah! Oh! Oh. Can I duel anyone in chat? Do you guys wanna try and see what happens? Also, let's make us bigger. I thought that the mass scale was permanent, but no, it's temporary. Who wants to duel? Who has 10 gold? I bought feather. Oh, okay. I can give you 10 gold, I think. Duel. Excalibur swords, you must at least 10. I has the most trip. You look weird without the hat. I just thought about the feathers because I thought it looked good on the hat. But I should get a few more subscriber-only items that would look good as well with the with the lab coat. Hat costs 20. I'll get. Oh, Horizon has challenged me to a duel. With the buying a 15, type accept or decline. Accept. Why 15? Oh, that's the least. 10 is the minimum. Okay, accept. Let's see what happens. Mass scale. 2. Let me see if it works. Oh god, we're fighting! The girls are fighting! Oh god! I don't understand what does more damage. Ah! Miss. Oh, I think it's random. Oh no! Crit! Ah! Another crit! Oh my god! I have 1 HP! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I missed! Oh god! Oh, we're all dodging! Oh my god! No! I got defeated! Congrats, Horizon! You won the duel. You won you won plus 15? What about the 15 you already had? Like, what happened? Did you get them back or did you get, like, the money back plus 15? Can you tell me, Horizon? Slots too? Oh no, you just press slots. It's just slots. If you wanna bet 5 gold for some oranges, I guess. Horizon, can you tell me if you got the money back plus the 15? Oh shit, I'm sorry guys! Mass scale 2! Yes, the 5 is the minimum. I think the least you can get is nothing or the 5 back. Like, I kept the percentages as they were. This is new to me. Let me try slots. Slots. There it is, a little machine. Oh, so you got the money we both bet and the prize. I got nothing on slots, Lamo. Yes, slots is shit. I don't understand how gacha works. I did make some loot boxes. Maybe that's what happens. I made one loot box that will get dropped on duels. The box has 4 options and each have the same chance of showing up, like 25, 25, 25, 25. So like 25% chance of getting 10, or the same chance to get 20, the same chance to get 50, or the same chance to get 100. Yeah, you guys should battle each other. I think so far that's the best way to get points, but you guys will get all the accessories in no time because I just made the simple pack. Ah, you look cute with the lab coat. Where are you, Amos? You look cute with the lab coat and the hat. Alright, let's cause some chaos and we'll be going. We'll be going to the game. I have a hammer now, I'm ready to fight. Oh, the pig hammer. Oh shit. I also wanted to make a brush, but I was having a hard time doing the pixel art because I wanted to make it diagonally, but then you couldn't see the brush hair. It was complicated. We can change to the game. If only I had the game open. Oh, I put the border for today because I forgot that it gets so lonely here. Is square game? It's square, the how do you say it? The perspective, no. The scale ratio is square. Oh shit! Dungeon is gambling. What will he get? Resolution! Yeah, thanks, Clog. Oh, you got nothing. I swear, I kept the chances on default. But if you guys have any guides on how to use stream avatars. I mean, they have the official site with a lot of instructions and the commands, but percentages and stuff are complicated for me. First things first, I gotta stop screaming while I speak. And we need the BGM. Oh god, I wanna cry. No. Oh, wasn't it on Kiefer Core the other day that I noticed a very similarity with the music from this game and hold up and Minish Cap. Which music was it? I don't know. I don't remember. I wish I could show you guys. Yeah, Clog remembers. But I don't remember which music was. As I was doing pixel art, I was listening to 8-bit, 16-bit music, something like that. So I could get in the mood for pixel art. Actually, I don't need my tablet here. And I ended up listening to Zelda music, and Minish Cap sounded so much like this. Peace Returns. Ah! Peace Returns from Minish Cap? That sounds like something from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Peace. Aha, peace. Peace Returns. Minish Cap. Oh yeah. This is the song, guys. I put the link on YouTube here. If you guys are on PC, I can do two things at the same time. If not, remember me to send you later on Discord. But it was so close to the BGM. Also, yes, big shout outs to all the pals that have been helping me with the phone fund. It's almost complete, guys. I'm still working on stuff. I don't have my model ready and rig. I wanted the phone because my phone from 2017 is slowly dying. But at the same time, I wanted to be able to have a better face rig, because when I'm playing, I really don't move a lot in general, but I am very expressive with my face. The problem is that you need a rig that does justice to that. I am my own rigger. So I'll have to work on that. I don't really have the money to get a rigger. And I'm afraid to send my model to a rigger and they see some things that are held by duct tape behind. Because my model was a test that I started making and that it was working very well. And I just kept going, and when I realized it was too developed already for me to turn back, make, I don't know, a bigger resolution model and some other things. So, if we manage to get the phone, I just want to tell you that it might take a little while more for me to get a new model or a new rig. Because I would like to update my model. Because, for example, the way I made my hair stripes, they were not a separate layer. They are in the same layer as my hair. I would change a lot of things on how you cut a model. And that's why I wanted to, why not just make a whole new from scratch? Also, I'm not sure if my hair, I love my hair, but the way I drew my hair, some people think that I just have hair on my shoulders. But I actually have a lazy kind of ponytail just hanging. But I don't like when my head looks small when my hair is tied, so I make it very volumed. You know what I mean? Ah! What? Ah, shit! A new contribution for the phone fund? Only 50 remaining! What? What? Fully founded! What? Holy shit, guys, what? No, I'm not ready! I'm I'm gonna spend a lot of time on a good rig and a mediocre model, it's gonna be like wasted time. Oh my god, guys! Thank you so much, guys! Oh my god. I need to get my ass moving faster. I wanna give back, guys. Thank you so much. Also, you guys remembered me. I am supposed to spin the wheel. I'm supposed to spin the wheel, and I was so distracted talking about stream avatars that I forgot. So let me just do a little thing to lift up the mood. Let's switch BGMs. Because this is killing me. This is making me sad. No, this is a happy moment. We got the phone funded and this sad, depressing, doomed Yuri music is playing. Where's the cheering crowd? I need this. I need... Thank you! No worries, now you have time to get accustomed to the new phone. Ah! Of course you guys are farting. I'm glad I just kept the sound effect on sound alerts and not on the stream avatars, because you can add sound effects to the game, but I thought that was gonna be too much flatulence. So let me get the wheel. I'm sorry guys, I've been annoying you on Discord about the wheel. If you guys agreed with me. But now I need... How do I know? Give me just a second. Because everyone who contributed gets put on the wheel. This time it was an anon. That way I can't put it. Unless that person can like DM me with a screenshot. Like if they want to join, I can just put anon on the wheel on the next time we spin. So everyone gets included. Like I was spinning the wheels counting everyone who had contributed so far as on the each 25%. And these were the names. Where is the Wheel of Fortune? Where did I put it? I think it was a red layer. Red, blue, green, timer, red. No. Wheel! Wheel of Fortune! Ta-da! And these were the people so far who had contributed. But now, like, for the last wheel, this is the second wheel by the way, we should get a new space for Anon if they want to join on the wheel. Anon! I think I can message them later. Yeah, I can message people on Troll. So I'll try to see if they want to join. If not, it's just gonna be these then. Where am I? There's too many layers! Okay, so... Oh, nondescript! What? Where did they say that? Oh, my phone is hot! It's melting my finger! Holy shit! Was it on my server? I'm gonna... talk... Oh! I see here! It was nondescript then? Okay. Okay, but for today's wheel, we're gonna spin with these guys. We can start with the profile picture. Let's spin. Let's do this. And go! Please do that. Thank you, nondescript. Oh god! Lexi! Oh god, I'm so cooked. This is gonna be fun. Do you guys know what was the profile picture prompt that Lexi gave me? I'm gonna show you guys. Let me see. Documents here. No, key. This is the photo. This is gonna be my profile picture for 1 week. For 1 week, I'm gonna be Flock's biggest fan. How lovely. honestly, this was a really funny idea. I do love this idea. Thank you, Lexi. Let's put Flock over here. Impending doom. Since I'm here already, haha, I did not warn my pals on Twitter that I would be spinning the wheel. Now they're just gonna see me change profile pictures out of nowhere. Hold up. I'm gonna do it right now. Just 1 second. Phone. Oh no. Not the hiccups. Não sou um peixe, não sou um peixe. I'm not a fish, I'm not a fish. It's in documents. Burra. Yay! Flock, my beloved. Profile picture changed. And now let's spin the wheel for the tweet. No, not remove. Close. And go. Bye. No, for real? Oh! That looks tooks! Almost dungeon. You almost got selected for the tweet again. Oh my god. Where is the looks tooks? They I DM'd them to know if they were okay with the idea of keeping the same prompts, because we are all lacking ideas over here. Scammed. Where is it? Phone. Documents. Tweet. Oh my god, this is gonna be so deranged, but I did love this prompt from the looks tooks. I mean, out of context, if I just decided to tweet this out of context, I don't think anyone would find it weird, but send tweet. Send tweet. And I'm gonna show you guys. Basically, the tweet consists in my wife is Lebkuchen, 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 Lebkuchen. A lot of Lebkuchens. I can't. I don't have the breath for that. Congratulations, Deluxe. Now you guys know. Next time I spin the wheel, it's gonna be for the 75% of people, and I think that still includes these same people. On the last one, I think. How did I write this? I want everyone to participate, but how did I put this on? I have a shitload of folders in my computer. Oh god. Okay, I put it another version here. A PDF. Yeah, every quarter mat there's a Jackbox stream. We spin the wheel twice, and the top contributor chooses the game to stream. By the way, this is why we are playing It Gets So Lonely here, because Horizon was the top contributor when we got to the 25%, and they wanted me to play this game again. I told him, I'm not gonna cry. Nuh-uh, I'm gonna be strong. I can fix her. This is gonna go great. Trust me, guys. Eto. Oh. My wife is gingerbread, 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 gingerbread. Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you, Google. Very cool. So, yes, I was right. Only on the last wheel, which is one wheel from now on, after one wheel, is when I can include nondescript. Wait, what's wrong with my face? Ah! Okay. So, let me see. We did the Pokemon drawing stream from memory. I'm gonna be checking for the chibi reference as soon as I can. And I should really write these new updates that you guys did on stream. And yesterday, was it like 2 days ago? I was so busy with stream avatars, I didn't get the time to update my .text file. Yes, I need to annoy people later. But what I was saying, guys, is that I need Deluxe to come up with a new tweet and Lexi to come up with a new profile picture prompt. Oh wait, why do I still have this guy hanging on my head? Get the fuck out! I already put it on Twitter. I'm... Oh, wrong layer. I'm doomed enough. Oh god, what's happening on Twitter? I wanna see what... shit. I think people can put one and one together with the phone funding and the sudden change of language and picture. Yeah, German. I mean, Lebkuchen is a German kind of sweet, like a pastry. It includes ginger on it, but it's not exactly gingerbread. It can actually vary a lot on the recipe, but I never ate Lebkuchen. There is no Lebkuchen on the stores I was searching, so that was kind of sad. I went to search it like last Christmas. Let me close Discord before I get confused. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. No, last Christmas I was searching for Lebkuchen, but I didn't find it. I was sad. You never ate Lebkuchen? Good. My god! What's wrong? Girl, poor girl. No, I wanna eat Lebkuchen. I need her. But when I was playing Little Goody Two Shoes for the first time, and I was scared of mispronouncing her name and didn't still figure out how to pronounce Lebkuchen, I was this close to call her the whole gameplay Gingerbread. My wife Gingerbread. I'm gonna go on a date in the bell tower with Gingerbread. I love Gingerbread so much. I think she and Elise should be together. Cannibalism as a metaphor for love. Yes! Yes. I need to be together with Lebkuchen forever. Missed the opportunity of Redhead Lab. What does that mean? Redhead? Oh, gingerbread. Bruh. I think there's a shitpost kind of drawing from Jess where she drew Lebkuchen but healthy, so she's not Lebkuchen, she's carrot, and her hair was made orange. Because Lebkuchen gets sugar and stuff. It's a pastry, so it's not the kind of healthy food. Let me check. This can be open. I'll have to close this in a second. And oh, I forgot I could have done this to celebrate. Hold up, I'm gonna do it now. I'm so happy. We can dance for a little bit. I need to give you guys custom animations. I'm gonna make you guys do the floss from Fortnite. Yes, that's gonna be fun. Wink wink, carrot. God damn it, Dungeon, where are you? Where are you? Come here. God damn it, Dungeon. Oh, by the way, stream avatars only go so far as here because I don't know. I have full screen. I have the aspect ratio of 720p, but for some reason, even on full screen, this doesn't cover it. So Not like I need the ceiling, the sky for anything. Yippee! Yippee! Oh no! No! I'm sorry! Wait. Luna Cross, I'm so sorry. I almost threw you off the edge of the world. Oopsie. Okay. Close this and let's go play. Let's go play. This is not gonna be depressing at all. No. It's gonna be a fun time, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, see, a star spawned. Sometimes they do that. I didn't do it, but there's a star if you guys wanna try and catch it. Yeah. I need water. Hold up. You guys know that you can also move left and right? My pickaxe is buggy again. If you guys notice, I have my pickaxe bugged. It's walking behind my clothes, so I'm gonna have to do something about it. And my solution was front hand, remove pickaxe, add pickaxe. Is it fixed yet? No. Bottoms, add bottoms. Tops, add shirt. And let me see if it works. It does not work. Better if I just remove everything. God damn it. I hate this. I hate this. I don't know if anyone else that has experienced stream avatars has run into this problem. Okay, this, and all this. And now the bottoms. Hi. That should work. Yeah, it's fixed. Even though in the preview it looks unfixed. It looks like this. I'm gonna send it real quick on Discord. Just so you guys know it's doing that. Hold up. General. It shows the wrong order. But well. Sometimes this also happens with my hat. But hat is doing fine, right? Right. Oh yeah! On dungeon, for example, the hat is wrong. How can I scale? Scale 3 dung aeon. Did that work? It did not work because I don't know how to use spacebar. Scale 3 dungeon. Capital letters don't seem to count. Ah! Why did I scale myself? Shit, I don't know how to scale. Come here. Scale 3. Did not work. I don't know, guys. I think there's I disabled something to do with the path, and that's why it's not working. Mass scale 1. What's wrong with the hat? The feathers are behind the hat. That's what's happening. Unless you prefer it that way. But they're supposed to be in the front. Oh, it's happening to my hat too now. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Why? Hat. Remove hat. Remove head accessory. If you want the feather in front, you must put the hat first and the feather second. It's not gonna work! For me, it worked in the opposite way. It worked for me putting the head first, no, the feathers first, and the head second. Like, the items do have a priority on the program, but it doesn't seem to apply every time. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do it as you said. Head accessories, no, hat, on hats. And now the feathers. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. You see? It's backwards! It's backwards! You gotta put the thing that's on the front first. Now put this. And now the hat off. Remember that the extension takes a little bit to work. Lol, mine worked. What? How? This is some bullshit. Give me my hat. My hat! I'm bald! I feel a breeze! Where's my hat? Where's my hat? Oh. Hee. Alright, guys. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to know what fireworks does, let me show you. Fireworks. Get ready, look at me. Whee! That's what happens. But then I respawn, it's alright. Just give it a second. What the fuck is that emoji? I didn't know you could do that, Dungeon. Look! You did the face and it turned into an emoji. Is this something from Twitch? Or from Gliv? Gliv is the creator of the chat overlay. I'm not dead! I'm back! I'm here! Look! Wait, wrong one. I'm here! I'm here, I'm alive. Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry for... Whoa! Horizon, no! I think it's just a Twitch thing. Oh, that's still nice. Well, that's what it does. It's like a big jump, but then you die. I thought it was a funny command to keep. Let's play the game. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, everyone that came here specifically for this game and not to hear me yap. But we're gonna continue from here. Unfortunately, oh god, I don't remember very well what happened. Other than the fact that I came to this village. And it was abandoned and there was only this gravedigger looking lady. So let's see. Oh, I can go backwards. Silver lining. Antidote. I wish she just died. She was talking about... Oh, are you kissing in there? No, not yet. Not yet, Excalibur. But she was I remember she was telling me a story about her father, and about, being a gravedigger was a family thing, but everyone died. How do I go back to the story? Yeah, there was a sickness in the village. Let's start from here. It wasn't long after... Wait, should I give her some kind of voice? An ara-ara kind of voice? I'm not sure. I need water. Hold up. Ah! I have a glass on this piece of furniture and I almost fucked it up. Okay. Do tell me, by the way, what do you guys think about the name tags? Do they bother you to see the gameplay or anything? I mean, the names move and they're still smaller than the game's text. But also I'm gonna be reading at the same time. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, the text gets a bit covered by the pals, but I'm not sure I want to make them too small. Like, I can go here and... wait, not this. I can change your scale or the name scale. Name scale is now in 1. But is that a bit too small for you guys to identify yourselves? For a phone, it might be too small. Even for my OBS preview is... I think it gets a bit big when several avatar names stack together when I'm moving around. Yes, I can change the option of stacking. There's a maximum of 3 names that can stack. When there's more than 3, they will vanish. So I can make that for 2. Name tag stacks 2. And that's gonna change it. Or not, it just goes behind like this. think it looks better like this. It's a little bit less clutter all the time. I think it's good like this. I don't want to shrink the little guys. That way you guys can't see them. But I'm happy if you guys can see the pals. Oh god, Dungeon. Dungeon, you look like that Viking that jumps off a cliff with the axe. But yeah, if you guys can see the pals and your name, then I'm happy. Don't hesitate to give me feedback, alright? What is this? Ah, there's an ad going on. Like right now. Why did the feathers go to the back of my head again? Is it because I exploded and my tool got... Oh! My tool got bugged again. This is some bullshit. And and here and here. Give me the pants. Give me the pants. I can see. It's You know what? I need to ask Spoff if they know anything about this. Bullshit! It's not working for me. What? Sorry. Oh, my pants! I'm just playing around because there's an ad going on. And I don't want you guys to miss the rewind. Give me the hat. Where's the hat, Lebowski? Where's the fucking hat? Aha! My shorts. Bottoms. I got a bit confused, but I named these myself. Okay, it's working, I think. There better not be anything wrong with my shoes. And there is. My shoes. Shoes. Footwear. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm fully draped out now. No pencilies. No pencilies? Where? Wait. What? That's not what I meant. Dungeon. Is this dungeon? No, this is a resin. Is this dungeon? This is dungeon. Oh, now you're in the lab. My boots are not fixed, but it's not very noticeable. The boots are basically covering the pickaxe and my shorts, I believe. It's not like I was looking for pantsillies or pantless. No, that's not it. No. I'm pantless. Ugh. Give me pants. It's cold. Oh, a bomb. Yippee! Yeah, bombs are funny. In-game. In-game! It's all in-game, if anyone's listening to me. What? No! Who killed me? I was trying to see my avatar. Okay, I get it. The ad is over. Yeah, items are gonna probably bug a little bit every time I use a command that makes myself shatter. Back of hand. Put it again. And now everything works. Okay, I'm really sorry, guys. I will get the hang of this. We all will get the hang of it. So, the game. It wasn't long after that the rest of the village fell ill. They all had the same symptoms as my father. The clammy skin, and the fever, and the boils. You guys see my mouse? No, okay. The boils grew, and then they burst. And then they died in screaming, stinking agony. My father died too, only 3 days after he fell ill. But I think even that was 3 days too many. I didn't want my father to die, of course. I did everything I could to help him, but it was all pointless. None of my herbal salves had any impact. I couldn't make a blind bit of difference. All I did was stand about his bedside. Wait, she has an accent, doesn't she? I can't tell what kind of accent this is. telling him? Don't count on me for this accent, because I don't wanna fuck up and make it sound bad. Telling him it'll be alright, until his eyes sank into his skull like two black stones and his mouth dried out. Southern US accent. Oh god, that's gonna be hard. I don't know how to make a Southern American accent! I don't wanna fumble and get mocked or offend anyone, you know? During the last day, before he died, he might have been a corpse already. He didn't look at me. He didn't speak to me. He just lay in bed with his eyes closed, groaning. I'd never wished any ill on my father before, but during those moments The gravedigger squeezes her hands, which are resting upon her black-clad lap, into fists. She trembles. Then, in a voice throbbing with awful emotion, she says, I wish he just died. Well, based on her anecdote, it does not sound like she had overly long to wait. That's kinda mean! I wonder if she would consider that silver lining. Lining or lining? I have no idea what this means. No, perhaps not. The gravedigger is still shaking. She'll not cry, will she? You hope not. Awkwardly, you look at the gravedigger. You are not sure how to suit her, but you know you must make some sort of an effort, even if it's a token one. You shift upon your chair, which feels very cold and hard beneath your thighs. Then you say, very softly, that you are sorry. It is not much, but it is all you can think of saying. You had thought initially that your situation was comparable to that of the gravedigger, but now you can see that this is not the case. Her suffering has far outstripped your own. Not that suffering is a competition, of course. Your apology feels inadequate to your ears, largely because it is, but the gravedigger seems not to mind. She is very big-hearted, that girl, to smile at you so, no matter how foolish you might be. Aww, she's smiling. Do you really deserve such kindness? Oh, I forgot the narrator is mean. Oh, again with the apologies. It's alright, like I said, you didn't cause any of this. I'm not upset at you, I'm just recounting what happened is all. I do wonder though, why I never fell sick myself. I thought I was going to die, so I'd already prepared for the Reaper to come and take me away. But maybe he wasn't interested. Maybe he'd already satiated his appetite on all the others. That, or maybe he thought he'd have to leave me alive for practicality's sake. Oh. I figured out why scale didn't work earlier. Like when I tried to do to you? No @ symbol needed for stream avatars. For real? But like I can hug you, no problem. I don't need the @ Dung Eon. Did I? I hugged you and I didn't need @ But I'm pretty sure I know why it did not work. Like, I'm gonna hug someone else. Let me see. Hug. Oh. Someone far away. Scar Gang 1. No! Why? Why you do this to me? Now I gotta wait to respawn. Ah. Hug Scar Gang. Where is Skarging? See, I gave them a hug. I didn't need yet. It didn't work because I think I deactivated the option for like me or moderators to make commands for others. Like, it's a path thing, like a path from me to you. I deactivated that option. I can scale myself, but I can't scale you or remove you items, I think, or make you dance. That kind of stuff. But don't worry too much about it. It's also temporary. Continuing the game. With my father gone, who else would tend to the dead? I was the only person left by the end of it all, so I had to bury the people in the village. So you're telling me if I go nude, you can't stop me? I guess not. I didn't want people to feel control or anything so far, and I was trusting you guys to behave. Horizon, you have your feathers on the back of your hat again. Did you explode yourself or something? Yeah, it just does this. Like, it just does that randomly. Hug? You want a hug? I can give you a hug. Hug. Skarging. 1. I exploded at some point, yeah. That's what happened then. I attacked the Horizon. Oh, that's what happens. I don't understand. If you guys know anyone that understands a lot about stream avatars and maybe can help me, tell me, because I swear I have the sorting order correctly. The weapon on the hand, the front hand is first, then it's the clothes, then it's the shorts, then it's the shoes, then it's the head, no, then it's the feathers, then it's the head, and lastly, the object on the other hand. In my case, the book. Ah, I don't get it. Ah. Here, have fun. While I try to read. They're all resting peacefully now, under the earth, where the plague can't reach them. On the one hand, I'm happy for them. They were able to escape from all their suffering. When I think about all the people I've lost, though, the gravedigger tenses. Then she sniffs. When I think about the kindly washerwoman who helped me scrub the mud and the dirt from my clothes. Aha, so this village did have its fair share of washerwoman after all. It would seem your earlier insistence upon this particular point was not without merit. And the handsome young farmhand who used to flirt with me. The priest who preached at the church, who told us wonderful tales of paradise. And the children who would skip stones on the lake and play hopscotch in the streets. I can't help but feel so lonely. The gravedigger's eyes begin to shine, once she has finished her address with tears. But she does not let them fall. She's being very brave, much more so than you are. Anxiously you extend a hand towards her, meaning to... what? Give her a hug? You do not know her well enough. Pat her head. That would be infantilizing. Squeeze her hand? Perhaps that could be misconstrued as a romantic overture, and that is the last thing you want. You endured more than your fair share of teasing over that. You sit there for a few seconds, paralyzed by indecision as the gravedigger poorly suppresses her sniffles. In the end, you let your arm drop back to your side. Your hand rests upon your lap, as useful as damp kindling. You do not know what to do with it. You do know that you ought to say something, though, to show that you heard her plight and that you care. I was gonna say something about stream avatars. You can, like, move or walk left. Let me try left. 3. Let me see what it does. Nope. Move. Left. Oh. Thank you. Left. 10. And I'm gonna move 10. And that was it. You guys can move. Left or right? Move. No, move now. Left. 100. Let's see where I am. Does it work? Oh, maybe it's 30 the max? Oh, I'm going. Right, 9,000. Are you crazy, man? I mean, I was gonna say stupid, but I would be right. I'm sorry, Dungeon. Let me see something. Left. 10. No, merda. Left, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I moved a little bit. Right, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You guys can start counting the steps. I took 10 steps when I said right 20. Owie! Yokoso, Rainer, welcome! Why the violence? Where are you? Hey, you should totally use stream avatars so I can like grab you, you know? Where are you? Woo! Rainer! Ah! There you are! There you are! Time to get punished. Come here. You're gonna be hanged by the leaf for a little bit. 5 minutes, do you mind? I think you look super funny like that. If it bothers you, please do tell me. I will unpin you. It only lasts 5 minutes. Think of it as a weird kind of shout-out. Shout-out to Rainer, who got hanged on the, not on the cross, but hanged by the balls. Yay! Continuing the game. Sorry, I'm really good at ruining the depressing mood. Huh? Let me just save. Here. You do not know what this something. Better. You do not know what this something should be, however. No words could ever console the gravedigger. It would never be enough. They can offer some balm, however, to be bereaved, beaver. And so, after a pause, just long enough to be awkward, you offer your condolences. Foodless? Ah, my sorries! What else can you say? Oh no, the gravedigger replies, wiping a few stray tears away with the back of arm. It's alright. She doesn't suspect a thing. What, me? Or the gravedigger? I've grown used to it, really. Being on my own, I mean. It ain't so bad, really. And I'm not alone now, at least. I've met you. You'll keep me company, won't you? Well, what can you say to that? You aren't callous enough to trample this poor girl's hopes, are you? You know full well yourself how awful that feels. You can do nothing but nod, a response which makes the girl smile more widely still. That's wonderful. I know you're just a traveler who's passing through, but I can offer you bread and board until you leave. I have food enough, and a spare bedroom. I can make it up for you right now. Wait, a spare? A spare bedroom? Trample? What you guys mean? Oh, I should go actually to Stream Labs, so I can go to the cloud bot to deactivate outdated messages. This was too quick. I'm scared. I'm scared. Is it commands? No. Timers. It's timers. And done. Okay. Good. Trample her. What does that mean, trample? Is that like what the horses do over you if they walk over you? They trample over you? Oh look, Rainer fell. They're back. Oh, okay. So I'm right. I am right. Step on. Oh! No, but step on is more sexy. Why am I pinned? Did someone pin me? Or was that myself? I didn't mean to pin myself. Owie! Oh no, I didn't mean to pin myself. If that happened, it was an accident. Oh, it was you, Horizon! Oh shit, now I have to stay there. I think the pinning is random. You can pin randomly. If I can just move myself here by the balls. That way it's still effect. Owie! I'm getting hanged by the hip and getting things thrown at me. Are you guys happy? Do you think this is alright? You should be ashamed of yourselves. You must be tired after your long journey. Just give me a moment. Ow! The gravedigger rises to her feet in a flurry of excitement, then retreats. You watch as she departs, a little too eager to please, and frown. The girl's home is a small, humble one with a low ceiling and slanted walls. Ah! Diana Abuse! What is this? What is this? You cannot imagine such a small dwelling possessing a spare bedroom. Wait, you're right. Where am I gonna sleep? This so-called spare bedroom is, in all likelihood, the room her father slept in before the plague carried him off. Wolf. Eh? I watch VTubers. I have abandoned shame. Oh, I watch VTubers, coma. I have abandoned shame. Now I got it. The plague kidnapped him. You do not think that would be much like... You would much like to spend the night in the room of a dead man. But what choice do you have? You are tired, wretchedly so. Why, it is all you can do to keep your eyes open. The moon, when the moon hits your eye, I don't like the song. While you were running through the forest, desperate to escape your pursuer, you had no thought in mind beyond finding some safe sanctuary in which you could recuperate. Now that you have found said sanctuary, it would be unreasonable to find faults with it. You ought to learn to be more thankful for what you have. There are many, many people in the world with less. Like susto! The door scared me. You rise and follow the gravedigger. Once she has finished her preparations to her so-called spare bedroom, I can't really see. Oh, let me raise the brightness. Which is every bit as cramped as you feared it would be. Oh, come on! At least there is a bed, which comes as something of a relief. The rest of these lodgings are so humble you were half expecting a straw pallet. Wow! Rude. As tired as you might be, you cannot lie to yourself. You have no desire to sleep among the hay like an animal. The sheets of the bed are clean too, a fact you discern with a cursory glance. So, you will not be expected to sleep upon the sweat-soaked linen of a plague-ridden man after all. Gosh! This really is your lucky day. The narrator is so shitty. I got you this too, the gravedigger says, somewhat shyly, as she hands you a folded gown to sleep in. I thought it might come in handy. Your own clothes are a little shabby. She can say that again. Your skirt is covered in mud, and the hem is torn and ragged. Girl, get yourself some new clothes. Owie! Who attacked me? This nightgown is one of my old ones, so it suffered a bit of wear and tear, but I hope it'll fit alright. Oh, so I'm wearing her clothes. It's clean if nothing else. You accept the nightgown from your benefactress with words of thanks. You want to sound appropriately appreciative, but you cannot mask your fatigue. Weariness overcomes you, and you yawn. A fact the gravedigger does not fail to notice. Oh, begging your pardon, I don't want to keep you. I'll be making myself scarves. If you need anything, though, don't hesitate to ask. I'd be happy to help. Oh, bye-bye. Gravedigger waifu. I don't know, man, but I prefer the other waifu that tried to kill me and eat me. I don't know about this one. The gravedigger bows her head to you like a drudge, then hurries off, closing the door behind her with a thud. Tired though you are, you soon find that you rather miss your hostess' company. Aw, you're gonna snuggle all by yourself. So you're not actually gonna snuggle. Just one spoon. A lonely spoon. Whoop. Yeah. In the face of her good-natured smile, you could almost forget all of the hardships you have hitherto endured. Jeez, fancy words. In her absence, however, your loggings, I don't know, your loggings feel almost unbearably cold and inhospitable. You suppress a shudder, then unclose yourself. Sorry. You work as quickly as you are able, but your fingers are cold, and they fumble with the buttons of your blues. I felt that. It takes you more time than you would like to complete this endeavor, but you soon have your shirt and skirt dispensed to it. Madam Magician is now following! Wait, Yoko-sir! You guys all do a little dance when someone follows or sobs or uses bits. It's very cute! I'm late, have you died yet? No matter, I spent a lot of time yapping and explaining stream avatars. If you have questions, please do ask in chat. Maybe someone can help you, or I can help you if I see the message, because I'm also reading. The fund was also complete, and now I'm panicking because I need to get the model and the rig as soon as possible, guys. I should have gone to. Did I go to the bathroom before? I have time. I got time. I'm not gonna pee yet. You guys know that I'm super stressed because I haven't finished my 2nd year anniversary art. And did you just kill me? I didn't finish my 2nd year anniversary art to celebrate. And I have done some other things. And I completed 2 years of streaming on last December. And I really wanted to. Oh god, I'm pinned? No, someone pinned themselves. And I wanted to have the art. I would actually like that specific art to be a acrylic standee, but I definitely don't have the means to do so. But maybe one day I can make merch of my anniversary celebration art. But like, we are in July! I wanted to have done the art earlier, but I was not satisfied with it, and then I started making other things. And I'm not gonna get the 3rd. I mean, I got the 3-year badge done. When we get to 3 years, Twitch already has a badge. But I need to finish the art for the 2nd year. Like, just celebration art, like a little thing to celebrate. Usually when it's my birthday or my streaming anniversary, I just like to do some activity together with you guys. I don't know how to do special things. But it's also a combination of being in a bad space and time and not being able to do much as well. So maybe for the third year we'll have something different. Where am I? Where's the game? Aha! Hey Meta, do you want an avatar? I think... Oh! Wrong. Hehe, but clown, Baltic. Let me see. Wait, what? Oh, there you are. I was gonna ask if you needed help on how to set up. Well, you can fart. If you put exclamation fart, you can fart, just so you know. Not too difficult. Okay, it takes you more time that you'd like to complete this endeavor. I've already read this. You are too tired to fold them neatly, so you do not bother and fold them at all. That's right, just throw them. Banjan! Yakasur! Yakasur! There's not a limit for the amount of pals on the screen, right? I think I put the limit of 80, and that's never gonna happen. I don't see 80 pals on screen happening. Since you're here, Panjan, I don't know if you mind me asking, do you prefer me to call you Panjan or Nato? Because I don't know, you sometimes have different names, so I don't know which nickname you prefer. I'm just calling you the one you have on Twitch. Yes! That might happen as well. Sorry, Dungeon. You know, I don't know if you were there when I said this on last stream, but I thought Punjan was you with a different name for the first time. I'm stupid. Where am I? The game. I was hearing something. You can call me Dung if you like. Alright, Dung. If you like being poop so much. By the way, there's a game that's gonna come out which is called Date Everything, and you basically date personified versions of every house appliance and furniture. You should totally date the toilet, Dung. I already wrote an alternate universe fanfiction for me if I was playing that game. I should remember to search that game later. Where I'm in a love triangle with my piano and my violin, and my thing is that the piano says that we are destined by fate because they have been together with me for a longer time, even since before birth, and I have more history together with the piano. But then the violin says she's better because she is portable and she's more pretty, and that I'm basically so over the piano. Piano should just give up. Meanwhile, I am just me, the girl failure, as you guys know. I can't properly play either instrument, so basically I'm not very deserving of their love. I'm such a girl failure, man. I try, but it's hard. It's hard. I go by both. I mostly use Pungent for online games, but either way is fine by me as long as it's convenient for you to remember. Okay, so don't find it weird if I sometimes alter between Nato and Pungent, maybe. Isekai material. Ah! What? Gonna have a nice romantic bath. I doubt it. I'ma date the toaster. No! Oh no, don't date the bidet. Why? Why wouldn't you date the bidet? What did the bidet do to you, Meta? Do you have beef with the bidet? Is the bidet your toxic ex? Also, you are worthy of love. Thank you, Nato. But it's also a combination of I know how to play the piano, but not properly. I can play with both hands, but because I develop muscle memory while learning a song, I can't read and play at the same time. Meanwhile, with my violin, I can read and play, but not very well. I have my hand on, let's say, I don't know what it's called, the violin's neck, And I don't have the experience to move it up and down, so I can just make the scale with my thumb in the same place and going over all of the chords. Yeah, bad splash. Oh no! Okay, guys, I have drank how do you say it? A considerable amount of water, so I need to go to dinosaur meeting really quick. And I'm gonna try and do something. I'm gonna do a boss fight. For the boss fight, you will get the instructions on the screen of what to do. When I press start, you guys will have to join. You'll need to say exclamation join, and then you will take turns to attack. You also have to choose your class, so you put join, space, ranger or warrior or necromancer, something like that. And I want to see how you guys play with it, how it works. Also, whatever boss it appears, it's probably from the dinosaur pack. Yeah, I think I only have the dinosaurs as bosses. Boss. Let me see. Okay, guys. You got 1 minute to join as something. You gotta press join, like exclamation join space necromancer. And I think you will start appearing on screen. Yeah, that's right. There's a limit, and you guys will see the instructions on screen. They will ask you to do 1 attack, 2 heal, exclamation attack, exclamation heal. It depends on the classes. So, but when you win, you guys will get a shitload of points. I think 200. So I gotta go pee. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, so I'm back. That usually doesn't take much time. And I see that, so cute! There's a paw. I think it's Clog's paw? I'm not sure. Oh, the bard has songs. So like this dinosaur, can you guys see me? Yeah, we're all learning here today. This dinosaur is from a Stream Avatars pack that you can download. Well, most people don't do their custom avatars, they download them and mix them. And there was a pack full of dinosaurs as avatars and some as bosses. So I deleted all the avatars and just kept the dinosaurs as bosses for test. So yeah, credits to them. If I can find the name, I will put it on the description. I haven't updated that yet. But I will put on the credits sections the part of stream avatars that so far I did everything, but the boss is made by someone else. I don't remember the name yet. But what I meant to say here is that the boss is seemingly taking longer than expected. So I'm gonna do something. You guys can keep fighting, but I'm gonna... wrong one. I'm gonna move you guys for up. Ah! I'm gonna move you guys up. I'm gonna move you here. So you guys fight on top of the game. Oh, but you need to be like this so you can see the directions. Okay, so you will be fighting like this for a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for covering the gameplay. But I don't know how to cancel, nor do I want to cancel. I want you guys to play and have fun. I'm gonna continue reading, alright? What was she talking about? Oh yeah. Oh no, my allergy. She was taking off her clothes and not folding them. She's just like me for real. A horse! Why the long face, Rainer? Stop horsing around. We're fighting a boss while reading a doomed Yuri story. I don't like how the UI, the user interface, looks like with the colors and being like this on top of the screen, but I don't know how I would change it because it's still a visible way, but I don't like the colors. And I'm not gonna change them at the moment. You are too tired to fold them neatly, so you don't bother to fold them at all. Instead, you cast them carelessly upon the floor, as defiant as a sulky child. Then pull on your new nightgown. Is it gown or gone? Who's tagging me on Discord? Sorry, I'm so easily distracted. Accurate. Sorry guys, your hostess' earlier warnings were apt enough. It is quite worn, but it fits well enough. It is more comfortable at least than your old uniform. You guys need to put exclamation before... You need to put exclamation and the name and not the numbers. It's like option 1, exclamation something. Option 2, exclamation something. Option 3, exclamation something. You guys are vampires? What the fuck happened? Mine worked. Ah. That sucks. It's gonna be full of commands in chat. But if you guys could you please use exclamation, because therefore it doesn't clog the chat as much. Like, people will be seeing chat either from the screen or Twitch chat. It might help a little bit. It's not too much, but I'd appreciate. You have endured worse. I casted vampirism. I cast testicular torsion. Well, it does work, does it? Let me see. Nondescript. Yeah, it works. What happens if you guys put exclamation 1 and exclamation 2? Does it have the same effect? Trend target. How are you guys full health? You guys have been healing. I didn't even see Horizon's command. Sorry, you guys test and let me know later. I need to continue the story. I really wanted to finish this game today, you know. Newly dressed and ready for bed, you loosen your hair from your braids and settle down among the sheets. It is with a sigh you extinguish the weakly flickering candlelight which burns on your bedside, and with another sigh, you lay your head down upon your pillow. Did you try to heal yourself, Clog? Oh yeah, there's also bots when like there's a maximum of 10 people on a boss fight. If there aren't enough people, bots will take over the place. Did I take the game volume? Oh, meu nariz coça, que é isto? My nose is itchy. Though physically exhausted, you have to wonder whether you will be able to sleep at all. You can recall your previous dash through the forest in such a vivid detail your heart is still pounding. I can hear. We're winning! That fear has yet to leave you. Perhaps it will never leave you. Your terror was such it almost feels as though it has suffused itself into your bones, into your very being. But your exhaustion is greater than your worldly anxieties, and soon it claims you. This is better than Monster Hunter for real. I was thinking, should I make like a giant Diana Velociraptor as a boss? I think that would be fun, you guys trying to kill me in a boss raid. There's so much you can do with this program. Your eyelids fall shut and your breathing inevitably begins to even out. Oh, you guys won! Everyone won 200 gold! So now you guys don't have excuse to be naked. Nobody died because vampirism. If they do, I resurrect. Oh, that's nice. My nose is so itchy on the tip, but on the inside. I don't know why this happens. Okay, now I can put you here. There you go. You guys can get new clothes. I need to blow my nose and see if it helps. Hold up. Horizon just fucking exploded. Oh, my avatar is working again. Sometimes it stops working properly when somebody hits me, but after the raid, it seemed to be working. Alright, that's nice. I love watching you guys with so many different faces and clothes combinations. It's so cute. Wow, no! No, I've been killed! Mataram! Where am I? Oh, let's go gambling! My outfit is still fixed. Nice. Oh, yes! Somebody won something! What happened? Was it Clag? Clag won 5 from the slots. But 5 what? Did you win 5 gold? Can you tell me? Or did you win something else? You don't remember how much gold you had? Is it me that has to, like, program? Usually they just add the currency name. You don't know what you got. Oh. Your eyelids fall shut and blah 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 blah. It is not long until you are spiraling through a dark, deep abyss, lost in Morpheus' kingdom. But your sleep, despite your wearied state, is not as restorative as you had hoped. How the fuck did you lost 300 gold, dungeon? How? Your imagination has always been overactive. Even at the conservatoire, you were frequently beset by dreams of the most vivid nature. Roll by slots? Spiraling? I don't get what you guys are talking about. I have some commands deactivated, like the roulette, because it appears a giant wheel on the top of the screen where I have my buttons, and I don't like that. The dreams that you have this night, lying beneath unfamiliar sheets upon an unfamiliar bed, are no less intense than usual. Vou pôr o microfone mais para frente. In your dreams, You are back at the conservatoire, the place where this adventure of yours began. Oh, spy rolling. Thank you, nondescript, I got it. What, horsehead? Yes, Gimp. We are, horsing around. Where am I? What? You are wearing the crisp white blouse you once discarded, and your grey unremarkable skirt. Ah, my horse mask, oh no. Oh look, there's a star! Remember, you guys can put exclamation left or right, and some numbers if you feel like you need to walk. I'm not sure if you can run though, I don't know how that works. Your hair is tied in braids and your eyes are downturned, forever focused upon your feet. Feet! Just kidding, I don't care, I don't care! Oh! Congrats, Horizon! You got the star. You tried not to look at your classmates, and you thought yourself fortunate if they did not look at you in return. Did it work? Oh yeah, it works. Whee! When you guys bomb, you get into bite height. Wait, I can grab you. Aha! No! What happens when you say bomb and I'm grabbing you? Maybe you put the bomb when you're down? Oh, I don't know. Nothing happened. Here, I'll give you the bomb. Continue. You did not want anybody to notice you. Until that awful winter, that is, where everybody stopped paying attention to you for good. Nobody tried to trip you when you walked past them in the hallways. Nobody, in fact, so much as glanced at you. All of a sudden, there were no malicious whispers, no weak laughter, no pulled hair, and no thrown objects. You were giddy with relief at first, over this newfound means of tormenting you that your classmates had devised. But this little game, that of complete and utter disregard, continued and on and on and on, as the days grew shorter and the nights grew longer. As the time passed, you began to fret as to the state of your own corporeality. Oh, as if existing, like, Could anybody still see you? Did you even exist at all? Then, at long last, you found it, quite by accident, the source of all your woes. One of the girls had erected it in the forest through which you were sometimes bidden to jog for PE class, beneath the shade cast by an old oak tree. It was a makeshift tombstone, a small, meager monument made of stone, upon which one of your classmates had hewn a name. Your name. What the fuck? They played a prank on me, basically. And they all make a prank? It is that I'm dead? You knew at once, as you stood there, standing beneath the shade of that ancient tree, that this was the reason behind your classmates' silence. This was why they had for many months been ignoring you so assiduously. They had buried you. In their hearts, you had already died. That's so mean. Your eerie dreams notwithstanding, you sleep more comfortably than you had anticipated. When you awake the following morning, to the sweet chirping of birdsong, you feel well rested, albeit woozy. Your head is aching. It is nothing, however, that a cup of hot tea cannot fix. You stumble into the kitchen in your Oh, my back hurts. Into your night clothes, your hair loose and your feet bare, and the gravedigger turns to you. She looks at your face, which is pasty, and your under eyes, which are dark, and exclaims in the manner of one accustomed to solving problems, not complaining about them. Oh, you look awful. I think you need something warm to drink, and maybe you need something to eat too. Let me get started on breakfast. And that is exactly what she does. First Diana was horsing around, and now Diana clowning around. Diana silly for real. No, you silly. I am dehydrating. She gets started on breakfast, which proves to be quite a simple affair. Nothing like the luxurious food you were accustomed to in your past life. The bread is hard enough to break your teeth on, and the cheese is a bit too strong. It is food all the same though, and you do not complain. I really adore the art of this game. Yeah, it's really pretty. I think the backgrounds are photographs though, that were heavily edited to look like wash paintings. Or like old photographs in a video game, if you know what I mean. I think sometimes they did that. But yes, it's really pretty. And I would recommend this game. It's free, it's good, it makes you cry, it has pretty waifus, it has everything you need. Don't make me go leafless to prove your point. Oh no, you keep the clothes on. Your stomach was beginning to grumble. The tea is inoffensive at least, and you drink it gratefully. Nick! Yakasar! Welcome! My fave stinky raptor. That's me! We got stream avatars now, we can play! I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna bomb everyone. No! I found you! Hello! You thank the gravedigger girl for her hospitality, and she smiles at you in return. A sunny smile, like a field of blooming bellflowers. Yippee! It's no problem. Don't hesitate to ask me if you need anything else, she says, her words which come to symbolize your relationship. You stay with the gravedigger for many, many more days, and limited though her means might be, she always tries to help you. Should save. Yeah, I should save. Actually, I'm gonna save here. The gravedigger sets you chores about the house to keep you occupied, fact for which you are grateful. You need to do something to keep your mind off your frantic flight through the forest. You can almost forget about it now during the day. During the night, however, it returns to you, the sound of your feet against foliage and the swirling fog. You know how every girl path she has a different dream that kinda foreshadows the ending I'm gonna get? I feel like I have played the game in order. For example, I feel like the run she had through the forest, she had after finding the tombstone, you know what I mean? She saw the tombstone and she went to the forest, she got to the crossroads, and then she chose whatever girl she liked. It doesn't change the fact before. I think it makes sense, lore-wise. Well... What are you DMing me? Ah! Wait, I'll check it in a moment. Yeah. When you sleep, you are assailed by nightmares. Sometimes you wake after midnight, the sheets twisted around your body and your mouth gaping open in a paroxysm of terror. Manage? But it is activated. Telemóvel, componente, painel. I have edited the stream avatars. Gaping. Gapping or gaping? Is it really gaping? It is added. Let me show you. Right? Oh, it is gaping. Okay. Gay it is. Though you try to tell yourself otherwise, you are still afraid. Being with the gravedigger makes you feel less so, though, particularly when you are sweeping the floor or keeping an eye on the bread loaves so they do not burn. You can attend to most of the domestic chores, while the gravedigger concerns herself with the work she knows best, that is, digging graves. Is she still digging graves? Like, there's literally nobody in this village. What is she digging for? Her dodge? Oh, what? Her persistence when it comes to this pursuit intrigues you, so much so that you cannot help but posit a question to her on one particular morning when the sky is festooned with clouds. Why, you ask her, perhaps a touch insensitively, do you continue to dig graves? Oh no, here she comes! Us. This toxic Yuri does not seem very toxic yet. There's nobody left after all to dig them for. You have always been practical and you cannot see the point in it. What's the point in it, huh? The gravedigger ponders, while holding her precious shovel to her chest. Fortunately, she does not seem upset by your question, despite its bluntness. You should count yourself lucky her temperament is so very placid. Ah, shit. I don't suppose there is any point to it, really, the gravedigger eventually says with a small smile. I know it doesn't have any particular purpose, but... well... digging graves is what my father did. He showed me how to do it, so I could continue his legacy. My father wanted to keep our family tradition going. And I suppose I want to do the same. That's all there is to it, really. That's all, is it? You think you can understand that? Though your companion's actions might appear to be illogical, there is a kernel of reason nestled amongst them. She does not dig graves out of any sense of purpose. She does it instead out of sentiment. Besides, I have to do something to keep myself busy, don't I? If I spent my days idling all on my own, I think I'd go mad. The gravedigger laughs at this, as though the prospect of her own madness is amusing. Her laugh, despite her slender stature, is not particularly delicate. It reminds you, perhaps unkindly, of a bray of a horse. Oh wow. That's funny. I mean, even though I laugh like a weird bird dolphin thingy, I'm laughing at this. I don't have the right to laugh. Solution: get married, have kid, pass on the legacy. I thought you were gonna say to bury the kids. Oh, that's why it's toxic, Yuri. It's the narrator. Yes! The narrator is so toxic, man. You are ashamed of thinking such thing, though, and your face flushes with the guilt of it. We cannot all be well-bred young ladies, you know. Still, the laughter of the gravedigger as it echoes through the grey, gloomy sky is strangely desperate. It sounds forced. Her smile, too, is a touch unnatural, the rictus grin of a corpse. You find, despite your attempts to return her laughter with a polite giggle, that you cannot help but pity her. Well bred, shut up, dungeon! You know what they mean! You retreat indoors briefly after your talk with the gravedigger, then set about some simple chores. The digger trusts you well enough to manage sweeping the floor, a task which does not take particularly long, and the preparing of the meals, a task which takes slightly longer. I wish I was well-bred. Nadia, no! Well-bred, huh? We can make it happen. It's not like that! It is not until much later, however, once the sun has already sunk beneath the horizon and the moon is high in the sky, that the gravedigger returns from the outdoors. Y'all need Jesus! She is windswept after many hours spent exposed to the elements, and there is dirt caked beneath her fingernails. That's the way to put it. Ew. The gravedigger removes her cloak, which she hangs by the door, then looks to the pot suspended over the fire, a fire which you stoked with your own fair hands. What do you mean? What do you mean it's going to join us? Oh, Jesus! Oh, no! No! The scent of cooking food, that of garlic and onions, fills the air, surfacing the interior of the kitchen in a homey aroma which makes your stomach rumble. Onions. Taking stock of this, the gravedigger smiles at you, a toothy smile which, despite her status as lowly peasant, is surprisingly clean and bright and white. Thank you so much, dear one. There's nothing like returning home after a hard day's work to find dinner already prepared. Now, let me give you the test. Oh my god! I'm such a housewife! Look at me caring for my wife. She's happy! I'm happy! The gravedigger digs a spoon into the soup, then brings it to her lips. She blows upon it. Then she places the spoon into her mouth, the wooden utensil clacking against her teeth. You observe this with a touch of anxiety. Will she like the food which you have prepared for her? You have cooked for her before, in the past, and she was always very complimentary of your efforts. Cooking is not your forte, however. You never had to concern yourself with it, really, growing up in relative comfort as a kid. You think that you enjoy this rural, rustic mode of existence more than you did any of the privileges of your past life. At least now, with the gravedigger, you have a steadfast friend, a staunch ally. Forte. Oh, I'm sorry. It's because forte means strong in Portuguese. I thought it was relatively close of a pronouncing word. Like, not your strong point, not your forte. When you are with her, you are not alone, and that is worth its weight in gold. You have a friend in me. That's a housewife right there. The gravedigger exclaimed. That was awful. Sorry, I didn't know it was a kind of I forget to breathe. The gravedigger exclaims, after drawing the spoon from her lips, her smile a bright, guileless one. It's delicious. Soup. Good soup. Your face flushes at this compliment. You are unaccustomed to receiving them, and it makes you feel good. Shyly, you ask the gravedigger if she truly means that. A query which makes the gravedigger smile. Of course I mean it. You've become quite good at cooking, really. That is a relief. The soup was from the clothes store. Exactly. You are not very good at all of this cooking malarkey in the beginning. Oh my god, complicated words! You did not know how to handle a knife, nor how to peel a vegetable, and you cut yourself more than once. Finger soup. You bled into the soup on several occasions, but never once did you throw this solid soup out. Oh my god, that means she ate a part of me. Now we are together forever. We are connected. The gravedigger lives a humble existence, and she cannot afford to waste her precious ingredients. Your soups during your stay have all been seasoned with the slightest hint of iron. Today's soup, however, is marked steep above all the rest. You did not cut yourself with the knife even once. Congratulations! No finger soup! Maybe your companion's compliments are not empty fluff. Maybe you really are improving. This soup should be ready to serve. Have some bread too, that we can eat it with it. But oh, I should brew some tea too. Let me. Ah yes, the tea. You knew that you were forgetting something. You were so focused on the soup it must have slipped your mind. Your face flushes yet again at this oversight, and shyly you offer to correct it. Now she has a taste for us. The gravedigger, however, waves your request aside. No, it's all right. You made the dinner, so I'll brew the tea. It's only fair, and it won't take all that long. Would you mind serving up the soup while I'm busy? Of course you would not mind. You do enjoy making yourself useful. For a lady, you are awfully domestic. You are mean! You're a mean one. Narrator. You work alongside the gravedigger to finish your nightly meal, and together you serve it. Soup and bread, alongside 2 cups of piping hot tea, prepared by your hostess' own 2 hands. Does the tea have blood too, or I don't know? You sit together at the table, then partake in this simple fare after saying grace. The soup really is quite good. I knew it! Despite it being made from only the most commonplace of ingredients, there is a bit of a kick to it, and it warms you from the inside out. Oh, you guys can't see my mouse. That is not correct. The immersion! Yeah. Capture cursor. I found they added more options on OBS and I couldn't find it. Soup is made of people. Yummy. Did we use some man burger? Nah, I don't want buns in my soup. I mean a hamburger. The tea, meanwhile, is very soothing. So much so, it makes you feel rather sleepy. They put drugs in the tea! No! You would like to sit with the gravedigger for a little while longer and tell stories, as you have sometimes in the past. That or play cards. The nights are long, and there is no better way to pass them than spending time with her. Games of old maid, alas, will have to wait. You are too tired for it. You do not know what has happened, but after consuming your victuals, you felt utterly fatigued. You explain your predicament to the gravedigger between your yawns, and she nods in response. That's all right. You don't need to stay up with me. Not if you ain't up to it. You should head off to bed and rest that pretty head of yours. Oh, did not say that. My pretty head. What are you, a zombie? Do you want my brains? Shut up! Don't say these silly things. You do not think you are particularly pretty, but you presume that the gravedigger is just regurgitating a phrase to you. She does not really mean it. How could she? She is far prettier than you are. You thank the gravedigger for her understanding, then rise from the table. You retreat to the spare bedroom on trembling legs, then change out your clothes. You have only just slid into your nightgown when you hear the rapping of knuckles upon your door, light and unobtrusive. This rapping could, of course, belong to one person. It is the gravedigger, come to check up on you. I'm sorry, the gravedigger says, her voice soft, but you rushed to your room so soon after eating. I couldn't help but worry about you. Yeah, bye time. Oh my god, she's gonna make me company. Is she gonna spoon? Can we cuddle for a little bit? Would you mind if I took a look at you? I just want to see if you're alright. The gravedigger is trying to keep her voice steady, but you can hear her wavering regardless. She really does sound concerned, so much so, she could very well be on the brink of tears. Oh no! You do not want you do not want her to cry for you. You would feel, my back is hurting so bad, my posture, You would feel horribly guilty if you upset her, even inadvertently, given all that she has done for you. Yobai time? I don't know how to read those kanji, Panjan! But if you write in hiragana or katakana, I may be able to. I just assume you're saying the same thing as them. Yobai. Very yobai. I don't think we're going anywhere. What does yobai mean? You bid the gravedigger entry into your room. Therefore, without further delay and invitation, she hastens to take. Oh, she really wants to see me. Hi! The door swings inwards with a creak, and there your hostess stands, still attired in black, her clothes a stark contrast to your pure contract? Or contrast? It says contract. Yeah, she's sliding in like that emote of Diana sliding. Your pure white, well, off-white nightgown. The gravedigger looks at you, seated in bed with your hair freed from your usual braids, and exhales. Is that relief, you wonder, laying about her face? But why? What was she expecting to see exactly before entering your bed chamber? She was expecting to see you naked! Just kidding. Thank you for letting me in, the gravedigger says, toying with her fingers. How do you feel? Not too terrible, you reassure her. There are no particular problems with your health. You just feel tired. Are you sure you're not sick? Your face does look a bit pale. It would be nothing out of the norm. You are always pale. Damn, my mom always complains that you're so pale, you need to catch sun outside. Then I do get a tan rather easily. But like, she complains too much sometimes. I'm not pale, it's just the winter, it's the sun I get sometimes. That neck looks so flimsy, to be honest. Wobble, 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 wobble. Sun is the enemy. No, the sun is warm and cozy. That would be that, yeah. True. Now, is there anything I can do for you? Would you like something warm to drink, or maybe a hot brick to place in your bed? It should keep you warm. A hot brick? Now that's a thing I've never heard of. A brick you put in your bed after heating it in the fire? That's something, alright. I'm gonna write that down. I haven't seen the sun in weeks. Oof! Ai, mudei, tá quente. My finger is so hot on the screen. The sun is a deadly laser. You guys are a bunch of pussies. Here, have some vitamin D. You appreciate your hostess' thoughtfulness, but you reassure her that this won't be necessary. You will be. Ow! Osta. You will be fine. I work midnights and don't go out much. We vampires. Oh, what we do in the shadows. No! Why am I pinned again? Wait, I'm pinned to the girl's tits. Oh no, shoulder. Never. Ah! No! Violence! I'm pinned to her shoulder. Hello there. Hi, Gravedigger. Wait, she doesn't have a name. She's just Gravedigger. Alright. Miss Gravedigger, nice to meet you. You must be wondering how I got into this situation. Don't mind, it's just some little voices that you can hear from time to time. How do we pin Diana and others? I don't think you can pin others. You should like pin and then put the name of the person in front. But I deactivated the scale, so I don't know if the commands for pinning someone else works. But it seems to work, as you see here. It wasn't me. It's probably Horizon. Where is he? Pow! Pow! Yee! You will be fine. Did it work? I think you separated it? Did it not work? Or did you mistyped it? The screensaver dungeon. Maybe you can check how much gold you have in the extension by looking at it. I deactivated the currency command because I was afraid it would get too spammed. But I can do it for you. Screen saver. Ta-da! Maybe it's the lack of gold. Do you guys need to... Choto. You guys only buy the item once, right? Ah, you didn't realize the bombs cost gold? But Dungeon, I wrote those commands that cost gold on stream avatars. On the panels. Dungeon. Dungeon! Got to it. I hope so. I thought that about my father too before he... Gravedigger begins, but her voice soon trails off. So apparently you can firework other people. Yep. Yep, you exploded me. Congratulations! Where are you? And my shit is again upside down. Let me yeet myself, see if I respawn with my clothes properly on. She does not finish that thought. She does not need to. Man, poor girl thought I was gonna die like her father and everyone else with the plague. And no, I am not having my things on again. My feathers are still bad. You know now that she was thinking what she was thinking of before she entered your bedroom. Oh, she was really worried about me. Cold, clammy skin, a sweating brow, rank, oozing, pustules. You think upon the symptoms which are eerily similar to those recounted during the Great Plague, which once beset your own country, and you shudder. No, girl, I don't have the plague. But if you don't want anything, then I'll be on my way, the Gravedigger says. But before that... This was just a fancy on my part, but I was wondering, would you mind if I brushed your hair for a little while? Your hair? That's right. It's such a pretty shade of red. Oh, my hair is red! Is all. I just thought. I'm gonna get my hair brushed. Oh. Well, it's just a fancy, really. You don't have to let me, not if you don't want to, but I thought it might help you relax if you were feeling under the weather. I've heard it's supposed to be soothing. That is what the gravedigger says, but you have the distinct feeling that she's the one looking for solace here. Aww. She's not quite so selfless, perhaps, as she would like you to think. Yeah, she plays as a strong character, but she's sad and lonely, isn't she? And my nose is itchy! Ugh. But she has been so very good to you, and has done so very much for you, that you do not want to begrudge her this small self-indulgence. You rather think she deserves it. You agree, therefore, to her request, and upon doing so, you are certain you have made the right choice. Your hostess' face lights up immediately, in a manner which makes you blush. Oh, thank you! It'd be my honor. Now let me fetch my brush. And she slides off. The gravedigger retreats from your room in a hurry, but returns soon thereafter, holding in her right hand the promised brush. This artifact acquired, the gravedigger then settles herself upon your bed by your side. She looks at your hair for a few moments, her expression pensive. Pensive. Then she announces that she will begin. The gravedigger leans in. The wooden frame of the bed creaks under her weight, a creak which melts with a sigh of the breeze outdoors. You can feel the bristles of the brush running through your hair. It is soothing enough, so much so it makes you shiver. Lap pillow, come on! Yes! I was also thinking about things. The sensation is a pleasant one, and somewhat nostalgic. Did your mother do this for you, you wonder, when you were a little girl? If she did, it must have been when you were a very little girl. You have not seen your mother in quite some time, not after you enrolled at the conservatoire. Oh, you have such a lovely hair, dear one. It's soft, just like silk. Not at all like mine. Mine is so coarse. This gentle voice draws you out of your vague, half-formed reminiscences. It sounds as though the gravedigger is lost in nostalgia of her own, because her voice, when next she speaks, is dreamy. I think my mother used to brush my hair like this, for me, back when she were still alive. That must have been a long time ago, though. It is funny, you think? As the... You guys are exploding in chat. It is funny, you think? As the bristles of the brush continue to slide through your tresses, that you and the gravedigger should both be reminiscing in tandem about your respective mothers. Reminiscence. Thank you, nondescript. Perhaps there is something maternal in the act of brushing one's hair, which is wont to summoning forth such images. I'm not very fond of my mom brushing my hair because she is very brute. Like, I do appreciate the gesture, but it's not something I would consider relaxing. It's something I would consider as a physical exercise, because I have to hold my neck hard so I don't fly back I am literally immune to hair pulling because of her. I would not know personally. I cannot remember my own mother at all. Wait, this is the narrator speaking. I don't think I liked having my hair brushed very much, the gravedigger continues. Her breath warms against the exposed nape of your neck. My mother used to complain that I squirmed too much. I can remember that. She always told me to sit still, though it wasn't my fault I squirmed. She used too much force. I feel you, gravedigger. Now this is curious. It sounds as though the reminiscence of the gravedigger are not particularly fond after all. Did she not get along well with her mother? I can't rightly say, the gravedigger replies, in a somber sort of a voice. I was young. Like I said, when she died, I really don't remember her too well. Hi Lexi! Yakasar! We are playing Doom, Yuri! And now, we got stream avatars as well! Yippee! Yeah, you won the wheel for the profile picture. And also, the phone got funded. And now I'm terrified because it was super fast. I am shocked and very happy at the same time. But that's the clown nose. I'm really thankful to you guys. I just feel that little bit of pressure that I need to hurry with my rig and my model. I'm doing my best. I always keep you guys updated, I swear. The fucking clown nose. Is this to stop my itchy nose that I have? Because it's not working. Where am I? I was looking. Oh, there's Lexi. Hi! Be sure, everyone, to not be like Dungeon and check the commands in the panels. There's a panel for commands. Besides the lurk and unlurk, there's the stream avatars command. I only wrote the ones that cost gold. The bombs do cost gold, guys. Everything else, like hugging, of course not. It's just to avoid the spam. One day you guys will have enough to spam bombs, don't worry. Oh yeah, that also too. I gave you a leaf for you guys to use because you spawn naked. No nudism in chat. Use at least the leaf, if you can. Not well. But I don't think she ever had that much time for me. She was too busy with all of the cooking and the cleaning. Oh, and looking after my baby brothers. But she had time enough, despite that, to brush your hair. I mean, she might. We're too poor for leaves. Diana doesn't pay us. No! Where are you? Are you naked now? Where? Wait! I'm killing people. No, you are fine. I mean, I think you can put the leaf on top of the lab coat if you want. You can try. And my character is still buggy. You farted. My pickaxe is behind my clothes and my feathers are behind my head. Stupid. Ah. Where am I? She did what she felt she had to make me look presentable. Not that it really worked. I wasn't like the other girls in the village, you see, who liked to sit indoors with their mothers and sew. I'd always loved the outdoors. My father said I inherited that from him. Ruefully, the gravedigger smiled. Not that you can see it with your back facing her. My mother said I wasn't very, well, maidenly. She didn't like that I always traipsed around outside after my father watching as he dug graves. I wasn't like the other girls, you see? I had snake arms. What? She doesn't have snake arms. Someone pinned Dungeon. That's so funny. Get pinned, idiot. She said it wasn't appropriate. Like I was some sort of a princess wearing a fine dress. The gravedigger snorts. I used to get a bit muddy, yes, and maybe I did get burrs in my clothes and knots in my hair, but it shouldn't have mattered. Alexi, thank you so much for unlocking the Yuri! I was saying in the beginning of the stream that I felt a bit bad because I was jokingly told I was gatekeeping, but there will be items that need to be unlocked with bits, and there will be items that are free with gold points. So you guys don't have to worry. Mostly just silly things that don't really relate to anything, like Yuri manga in paleontology, not really related. Those are the kinds of things I would put for bits. Or like the pajama setting that I was thinking of, with the cute hat, the pajama, and maybe milk and cookies, I don't know. I need yaoi. Okay, I'll make a variant of the book. You know, it was hard because at first I drew the book vertically and I was not gonna animate it. Like I didn't know. But then I tried to make a version in diagonal, and I think it went well. I just moved the frames. I didn't really have to do multiple drawings, like the pickaxe. The pickaxe, I mean the pick hammer, it's not a pickaxe, it's a pick hammer. Search it on Google, guys. The pick hammer uses around 4 drawings, I think. 3 to 4 drawings along the frames. It's not like I ever had any hopes of marrying a prince, no matter what my mother said. Oh, I mean, what if you marry a princess, I guess? But still, she hoped. She had a lot of hopes, my mother. High hopes. Why is she talking about her mother like that? I figured out how to be Nyx. What? What? What do you mean? No! You are very naked. You don't even have. Oi! I'm sorry. You don't even have a face. Ah! There you are. Gotcha. Ah! God damn it. Lexi nude, reading Yuri. Not a face even. God damn it. At least put a leaf on Lexi. Jesus. I think she might have resent my father, maybe, for working such a manual job. Our profession is an honest one, but it's never made much money. I think my mother was hoping for fine jewels and dresses and... oh, I don't know. She always had ideas. Her head was full of fairy tales. It was a shame, I suppose, but her reality didn't match up to what she wanted. I didn't match up to what she wanted. Oh. The bitterness in your friend's voice is unmistakable, so much so you want to console her. Let me save. This is getting sentimental. What would you say to her, though? You never met your companion's mother. You never will, either. Her cold, inert body has been lying in the graveyard, buried beneath a tombstone, for over a decade. I mean, you can go there, open the lid, and just scream, swear words at her, maybe. You have no way of ascertaining whether your companion's mother truly cared for her. Like... You do have intelligence enough, however, to understand that poorly thought out condolences can cause more harm than good. You would not like if people tried to reassure you that, of course, your father loved you really. If he loved you, then why did he send you away from home? Oh, so that's what happened. That's why she was in the woods, never mind. Why did he never send you any letters? Or is that because she was in the conservatoire and... You know, he was worried about his finances, but that seems a poor excuse to pretend that his only daughter did not exist. I don't need the fan anymore, it's getting kinda cold. As for your own mother, meanwhile, she was nice, at least you think she was, but she was woefully ineffectual. Though she was nominally an adult, she was always cleaved before your father's judgment. You think she was afraid of him? That sounds like it was very hard. I also has had some issues with my parents. We should make out. Is that what is what I would say? I think you're so right, Lexi. I think that she was afraid of him. You do not try to tell the gravedigger, therefore, that her mother loved her. That she must have done, else she would not have given birth to her. Instead, you sit there, letting the brush run through your hair, and you say quietly that you understand. Sometimes you feel like a disappointment yourself. Well, the gravedigger says after a pause, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I guess it happens to all of us. You guess so. Parents are only people after all. While one would hope one's parents would be kind and attentive, they too can fall victim to caprices of their own. Just because one has brought a child into this world, it does not mean one will be able to take care of it properly. Ooh, you got the star! Nice! Sometimes the star does spawn, I don't know how frequent. I have not been paying attention to ads, by the way. I'm so sorry about it. I should open this window instead. There's an ad in 17 minutes. Okay. Not all parents are responsible. Just not as all people are responsible. It is a painful subject. Oh well, it's alright if my mother never liked me, or even if she never loved me. I know my father did, and that's all that matters. He was always there for me, no matter what. Your companion's voice catches in her throat. She winces. At least until he wasn't. He died, and I didn't do a thing to help him. Your companion's shoulders begin to shake. Merda, foda-se. I did a fuck you wiki. Hold up. There you go. He died, and I didn't do anything to help him. Your companion's shoulder begins to shake. You still cannot see her, but you can feel her body convulsing. You can sense her loneliness rolling off her in waves. It is all-consuming, like the water of a deep, dark ocean. Grief anew pierces your heart, not on your behalf, but for the sake of your benefactress. She does not deserve to suffer so much. This you have no qualms with telling her. You turn to face her. And kiss her! No, okay. And pluck the brush, which has been hovering in the air inert from her fingers. And then you let her know that her father's death was not her fault. What could she have done? She could not have cured his illness. I know, but I can't help but think, what if? I keep racking my head over and over, trying to come up with something. But I can't think of anything, and even if I could, it's too late. He's already dead. He's dead and buried. I buried him, and now I'm all alone. She might have been alone, you tell the gravedigger, but she isn't now, not anymore. Is anyone here not a sub anyways? What does that mean? Like a dom and a sub? Also kiss her! I kinda want to, but that would be so wrong. At least I could give her a hug. I don't see the harm in that. She might have been alone, you tell the gravedigger, but she isn't now, not anymore. How can she be when you are there? I know that I'm grateful, but I don't know if I deserve it. Why would she not deserve your company? You do not understand. Because I couldn't do nothing for nobody. My father always looked out for me when I was a little girl. When he needed me the most, I failed him. I failed everyone. All of the villagers, all of my friends, all died. What could I do if the same thing happened to you? I don't think I could bear it. I don't want you getting sick too. Not when I care about you so much. I thought I'd gotten used to being on my own, but now that you're here, it's making me worry all over again. I've been worrying so much I can't sleep from it. I'm scared. Your companion's voice catches in her throat. Then she collapses in on herself. She leans forwards, her arms wound about her middle as if to steady herself, and she cries. She cries and she cries and she cries. For a few moments, you look at the gravedigger, unsure of what to do. Her pale face, streaked with silvery tears, seems to flicker in the candlelight. You don't know what to do, just give her a hug, you stupid bitch! Her shoulders, which seem too slender to bear the accumulative weight of all the sorrows she has endured, are shaking. Your fatigue continues to cling to you, as insistent as the fog which rolls amongst the tombstones in the graveyard at night. You are not so very tired, however. You cannot offer your hostess some comfort. You do not know what you can say to console her. You feel too weary to think of pretty softens. But there is something you can think of. You would not typically be so bold, of course, but you are tired enough for once to throw caution to the wind. That and the tears of the grave digger are awfully arresting. Finally! Let's go! Finally! She's giving her a hug! Oh. You open your arms and, before the gravedigger can pass comment, you pull her to your chest. Oh. A soft exclamation escapes the lips of the gravedigger, quieter than the sound of wintry snow as it brushes the ground. Then there is nothing. The gravedigger is stiff in your arms for a few moments, like the corpses she and her father used to seal away inside their wooden coffins. She is all wide eyes and awkward, pointed elbows, tears still coursing down her pale cheeks. You worry briefly as you hold her that you have perhaps made a mistake. Were your attempts at consoling her too clumsy? You would not know. You have never been in a situation like this before. You have never consoled any friends before, because you have never had any friends to console. It is not so now, however. You are as far away from your old life as it is possible to be, and the gravedigger does not curse you for your impudence. Neither does she try to squirm away from you. Instead, she sits there, still as a statue, cradled in your arms. Oh, I'm very sorry to show you something so embarrassing. It's just that I get so lonely sometimes. Until at long last, with a breathy sob, she lets the full weight of her body fall against yours. Oh. You run your hands against your sobbing companion's shoulder blades and her back, and gently you soothe her. I have a wife now. You tell her that she does not need to apologize. There is no shame in crying. You hug her for many, many minutes while she sobs against your chest, wetting the front of your nightgown. No further words pass between you that night, but they do not need to. Words are irrelevant in a moment as tender as this, shared between two souls who have come to understand one another through mutual loneliness. That's sad. Handshake. You slide beneath your sheets, you feel exhausted, and the gravedigger joins you without asking for permission. She doesn't need to! It would be an unnecessary piece of politeness, really, given your acceptance is all but assured. You have already accepted the gravedigger after all, every single inch of her. You have accepted her hospitality. You have accepted her food. Now you are accepting her company. You arrange yourself beneath the sheets, then draw her body to yours. The gravedigger has not yet changed into her nightwear. Her clothes will be horribly rumpled when she wakes, come the following morning, her head resting against your chest. But tomorrow has ceased to matter. It no longer exists. There is no concept of time between the two of you, no thought of the day which will dawn once this night inevitably ends. Instead, there is only the warmth shared between you and the wetness on the cheeks of the gravedigger. There is the sound, irregular now, and less intense than before, of your companion's muted, muffled sobs. She's still crying. So how is this gonna go horribly wrong? I was thinking the same thing. Let me just save again. This is so cute. They are cuddling and she's still crying, but at least that she's a little better now that she has someone to give her a hug. There is this gentle, tender moment snatched in the midst of a deep, dark night, which can never be replaced. Your eyelids feel heavy as though weighted down with stones. They droop inexorably downwards, pulling you, like a drowning maiden, into the dark, impenetrable abyss of slumber. Damn, you didn't need to go that hard. You yawn. Then you fall asleep, cozied up beside the gravedigger like two cats in a basket. Ah, me and my wife, if we were two cats and if I had a wife to begin with. You sleep and you sleep and you sleep, more deeply than you have allowed yourself in quite some time. No! No, I knew it! Fuck, I knew this had to go horribly wrong somehow. No! Fuck! And they lived happily ever after the end. I wish! What's happening in here? What is this shit? But when you wake, you find that you are no longer in the bed upon which you slept in, shrouded by sheets. I feel like every time I fall asleep in this game, I am found in a weird space. Like the other girl, I woke up in a dungeon. The other girl, it wasn't after I wake up, but now I think I know what's happening. The gravedigger, too, is nowhere to be seen. Instead, you are quite alone, lying by yourself in the dark. You blink, but your surroundings do not become any clearer. Solution: have insomnia! Is it the middle of the night? Perhaps you were roused from your slumber by the desire to relieve yourself, or else to slake your thirst. Your sleep has been awfully disordered as of late, and the smallest of noises have been enough to disturb you. That does not sound quite right, though. You sleep well, of that, you are certain. You slept well. Your body feels invigorated, as though it has slumbered for hours and hours. How many hours? You do not know. You do not know much of anything. You can feel a strange pinching sensation around your chest, however, and around your arms. It would appear as though somebody, but who else could it have been, save the gravedigger, changed your attire while you were sleeping. Oh God! She changed my clothes! That is a startling thought, but the darkness which entombs you is even more so. The darkness which surrounds you is unsettlingly complete. It is so thick you cannot penetrate it. I have zero maturity, I'm sorry. Your newfound wolves do not stop, however, at this deep unnatural darkness. It is cold too, and you are lying upon something hard, some sort of a stone slab? Did I not wake up? What is going on? You reach out, but your movements are soon stymied. There is something heavy laying atop you, something that is limiting your movements. You were anxious before, upon awakening, but at this discovery, you feel downright aggrieved. A sharp prong of panic pierces you, but you try to suppress it. Hysterics will get you nowhere. In most cases, they only tend to make bad situations even worse. You ought to know that already. Oh my God, did she think that I died because I slept too much and so she buried me? Oh my God! You swallow your mounting dread as best you can, though it is coming on thick and fast, and try to squirm. What? You move your arms outwards, but they do not get very far. There is a wall above you, and walls on either side of you. Walls which do not budge no matter how hard you push. Not, I must add, that you can push particularly hard, your anxious state notwithstanding. You have never had much in the way of upper body strength, nor lower body strength. You do not have much in the way of strength at all. Gee, thanks, narrator. You feel quite helpless as you lie there, out of breath from your meager exertions, unsure of what you should do. You can hardly see a foot in front of your face. You do not know where you are, nor why, but a terrible premonition is beginning to bear down upon you. One which initially you tried to discard. You did not want to accept it as a possibility, but where else could the truth lie? You are lying in a box, hemmed in by walls which offer only a scant few inches for you to stretch in any direction. Where else could you be but a coffin? The moment you allow yourself to ponder this awful reality is the moment you hear it. The irregular sound of drumming. Is it as though somebody, though they must be a very large somebody, is tapping their fingerprints upon the lid of your coffin? That, or it is raining. It is not the fingers of a giantess, though, which is disturbing you, nor it is the falling rain. It is dirt. This sound continues on and on, as though it is drilling its way inside your skull. It is relentless. It is merciless. Like the ticking of a great celestial clock, it cannot be stopped. Your time is almost running out. But you knew that already, didn't you, when you were running through the forest? You ought to have known, silly thing, that you could not outpace your destiny forever. Sooner or later, it would catch up with you. You are stubborn though, and you do not want to accept this. Not content to simply lie there, you cry out. You cry not for your parents, whom you hardly knew, nor for your school friends, for you never had any. Instead, you cry out for your new companion, the girl with whom you had been living and with whom you shared one precious, cherished moment. You cry out for the gravedigger. Surely this is some manner of mistake? Once you realize that you are in fact entombed in one of the coffins she's currently filling, or who else would be moving the dirt above you, she will cease her operations at once. She will pull you out of the darkness back into the world of the living, and then she will hold you close. She will embrace you. She cannot mean to cause you any harm, not when she was so good to you and so kind. What the? I live for 10 minutes and you are getting buried alive? Yeah, we fell asleep spooning with the gravedigger and now we are here. Who'd have thought? Why would she bury you? You cry to her so loudly, you fear your vocal cords might tear, all while banging against the roof of your compact prison. You cry desperately, helplessly, and to your relief, your cries do not fall upon deaf ears. The sound of the falling soil stops, albeit briefly. Then you hear a voice. The voice is very faint, even it's being filtered through your coffin's sturdy lid, but you recognize it. So, you're awake then, are you, dear one? The gravedigger says. She sighs. Why does she sigh? Then she says in a perplexed sort of voice, "No, that is a pickle. I was hoping you'd be asleep a couple hours more, so the last time we spoke could have been on better terms." Oh my god. If you keep screaming like that, I'm going to feel bad. What the fuck? Your companion's words, though distant, are unmistakable. You are so tense. You are attuned to every single syllable, and each of them makes you gasp. Was this not a mistake then? What the fuck? So what did we learn today, kids? Never trust hot single gravedigger woman. Exactly. I guess. Always. Did she truly mean to bury you alive? You posit this question to the gravedigger as best you can, trying to keep the tremors from your voice as you do so. Perhaps you think in your optimism that if you do not let her know how afraid you are, she will reward you for your bravery and let you go. If this is what you are hoping, though, it is in vain. That's right, you really do catch on quick. What? So it would appear she really has committed to the task of burying you. Oh my god. Dampe would never. The gravedigger from Zelda. I don't know. I think he would actually. Wait, always, never. No, Dungeon, do not trust the gravedigger woman. No. What an unfortunate turn of events. Filho da puta de narrador. Why though? Why would she do such a thing? You thought that she was your friend. We are friends, the gravedigger says, her voice still worryingly offhand, worryingly empty. I am very fond of you. There's nobody dearer to me than you. I've had a really good time with you these last... How long's it been again? I don't remember. Neither do you. Well, if this little detail has slipped both of your minds, it can't be really all that important. You have other things to worry about. If you really are friends, you say to the gravedigger, then what does she hope to gain by burying you? You do not understand, but you understand her reply even less. Well, here's the thing, Gravedigger says in a reasonable sort of a voice, as though burying somebody alive could ever be thought of a reasonable action. I've been digging graves for a long time, see? You cannot see it, it's too dark. But you affirm that you all the same. Well, I was digging all these graves, but I've had no anybody to put them in. Not for ages. It was rather sad. What the fuck, woman? You could have put something else in the coffin and have buried it. Why bury your wife? You think you know where this train of logic, twisted the way it is, might be going, so you do not interrupt her. You know no good would come of it. All you can do for the present is lie there and listen. I was thinking I'd never find another person to bury in this godforsaken village. Not after the plague messed up everything. I was getting desperate. Until you came along, that is. Now that I have somebody I can bury, I'm not gonna let the opportunity pass me by. I'm sorry. This is just part of my job. It's what my father taught me to do. It's all I know how to do. I buried my mother. I buried my father. I buried all my friends. Now I'm going to bury you too. It is sound logic in a sense. As the daughter of the gravedigger, digging graves is her job. But something about it rankles you. If only you could put your finger on it. Ah yes, there is a bit of a flaw with her reasoning, is there not? You are not dead after all. You might not be dead now, the gravedigger says in response to your ingenuity, but you will be if given enough time. I mean, everybody else I've ever known's died. Who's to say you wouldn't be next? I think, what does she mean? Does she think I have the lifespan of a butterfly or something? What the fuck? Someone will never you bury me alive. I mean, we can always change jobs. A florist would be nice. A florist burying you alive. Oh no, just bury your plushies or something. Sheesh, that's what I was thinking. It seems rather more likely that you will die, and quickly, if she persists with her poorly thought out plan to bury you. Your coffin is not very large. It affords you precious little space. Okay, this begs the question. Were the other people dead when she buried them? Now you're asking important questions. Grave digging may be her job, but surely murder is not. I don't think so, Punjun. But I think she's gone crazy. She gives me the feeling that she has been immortal somehow, but maybe not. But like, she's gone crazy basically. And she associated basically burying with loving someone. Because everybody she loved was buried. She loved her job. I mean, she loved her father. Her father taught how to be a gravedigger. And that was all she did. And she loved her father, as I said. And then she used her job in the best way she had to help other people. By giving them a place to rest. The last place for them to rest. So she associated burying their loved ones as the ultimate sign of love. And that's where we are now, I guess. She's gone crazy. She's definitely mentally ill. But that's the logic behind it, if you guys are questioning. That's how she associated burying someone with love. They say love makes you crazy, so you can't call her crazy. Because if you call her crazy, you're just calling her in love. No, Lexi! You can be crazy and in love! It's two different things! And the crazy may come from the love, yes. But it's still different. You can be in love and not be crazy. Your coffin is not very large. It affords you a precious little space. Eventually, if trapped within it for long enough, you will run out of oxygen. Then you will suffocate. That or you will starve to death. Either way, your demise will be a slow, painful one. Man. You are unsure which death would be worse. Does she remember the other ones? I don't know if you guys here in chat remember the other endings for this game, but she has died in various horrible ways. Yeah. Maybe this... both of them were by suffocating, I guess. So I don't know which one is worse. They're all terrible. Fuck it, I'm not gonna make a tier list of which death is more painful. Nah, let's continue. Though given how precarious your situation is, you do not wish to expend the necessary energy needed to ponder it. You need to plead with the gravedigger, and quickly, while she is still there. No, we don't, Dungeon! You tell her tearfully that you would never leave her. Why would you? You try to sound as convincing as your disordered nerves will allow, but the gravedigger remains unmoved. You say that, she says, but how can I know you're telling the truth? I thought you said you were a traveler. They never stay put in one place for long. You'd get sick of me before long. Then you'd leave me. This way, at least, I can be assured that we'll always stay together. See, this is what I meant. But she wasn't expecting her to wake up from the tea. She drugged her for real. If I bury you like I did the others, we'll never be far apart. I even took care and put you in a nice spot close to my home. So's you're only a stone's thrown away, really. Isn't that nice? Privately, you think that the gravedigger has a different conception of the word nice to you. You do not say this, however. You cannot say much of anything because the panic has begun to set in. It is choking you, stopping up your throat, so you can only cry. That feeling when no hot gravedigger girlfriend drugs my tea and buries me out of love. Lexi, you do not want to go like that, trust me. You scream, you beg and you plead, but it does little good. The gravedigger has already buried her mother. She has already buried her little brothers. She has even buried her father, whom she loved above all else. She thinks by burying you, she is doing unto you an act of great kindness. You think that she is going to kill you. In a sense, you are both right. Your opinions are so diametrically opposed on this matter, however, that you will never be able to find any common ground. You might as well save your screaming. She will not listen to you. She is beyond listening. Shush, shush, dear one, says the gravedigger very gently, just as gently as she spoke last night when she confided in you all of her fears. It won't be so bad, really. Not will be able to hurt you down there. It'll be just like going to sleep for a really, really long time. You can rest, and while you rest, I'll tend to you. I'll plant flowers on your grave. You'd like that, wouldn't you? This way we can always be together. It kinda makes me not hate her, you know? She's doing these things because she loves me. It kinda makes me hard to hate her, you know? And I'll never be lonely again. While the gravedigger speaks, she begins to pile even more soil onto the roof of your coffin. The sound of dirt on top of you, on your arms, your legs, and your head conceals your companion's final words. You cannot hear her. You cannot hear anything beyond the sounds of dirt and the scraping of the shovel and your own desperate, frantic screams. You scream and you scream and you scream without cease until your throat feels hoarse, but your efforts are in vain. You hammer on the lid of the coffin with as much strength as you can muster, but the lid of the coffin is nailed shut. You are in no position to remove it. All you can do is lie there, screaming and crying, and banging your fists on the roof of the coffin, over and over, as more dirt and debris falls on top of you. Eventually, enough dirt falls on you to stifle your screams for good. The gravedigger can no longer hear you, and you can no longer hear her. You are all alone, trapped in a narrow wooden box, which, regardless of what you want, is now your new home. Man, this place stinks! The rent is too high, it literally costs all my life! You can smell the soil in the backs of your nostrils when you inhale. It is so potent, you can taste it on your tongue. You can taste the eventual, inevitable decay of your own body. You will remain trapped here, underground, forever and ever. Or, to use less melodramatic terms, until the last of your energy escapes you and you succumb to your own slow suffocation. So typical Lisbon rent. Yes, basically. At least you might get one window in Lisbon, I guess. I mean, listen, this could be better than a Lisbon apartment because you don't have to share the only room you have with anyone else, and there's no noisy neighbors. So maybe this is better after all. Yeah, let's circle back to the cannibal princess with dozens of corpses in her dungeon. Yeah, I think I prefer that. I think I prefer that, yes. I really need to go to a dinosaur meeting, but I wanna end this part and see where it leads next before that. It isn't a very pleasant way to go, but you'll forgive me if my sympathy is limited. You did bring this upon yourself, you know? She always says the same thing, the narrator. Whoever this son of a bitch is, they always say the same thing. You reap what you sow, and in your case, you made a series of bad decisions which led you to your untimely demise. Narrator gaslighting, gatekeeping, girl bossing. I don't know, man, but this narrator is just really shitty. Now, what do you want to do? Untimely. I already forgot what word was pronounced like that. Will you accept this fate of yours and rest in peace, or will you try to fight against it? Alright. Let's accept. Very well then. Enjoy your eternal slumber. I suppose this is good night for now, but it is not goodbye. You cannot escape from me, even if you are buried deep beneath the earth. Where there is a will, there is a way. And even if the whole world has forsaken you, I never will. I will never leave you. You will never be lonely again. The narrator is such a stalker! If the narrator is evil, does that mean you can romance the narrator too? Lexi is playing 4D chess. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go back to the other answer. But I need to go pee. So take the opportunity to play a little bit with stream avatars, alright? I'm just gonna be right back. Where's the BRB screen? BRB. I sound like a weird cat. BRB. I bet a bunch of you can do the brrrr. I lost the little post-it. Oh, I found it. There you go. I'll be back in a bit. Remember to hydrate. Thank you, Pungent. Pungent, Nato Pungent. I do hydrate. I've drank half a liter by now, according to my bottle. And that's why I need to pee again. Fuck you, Dung. Go drink some water. Enough monster for you. You need actual water liquid. Why did you firework me? Also, I was saying, remember that you guys can duel. You guys can duel each other. I think you guys have enough gold for that. So take the opportunity to duel or catch some stars. I'm gonna put a star here. And I'll be back. Why is dungeon pinned here? Oh! A battle! A battle is going to start! Let me drink some more water. I don't feel thirsty all the time. Oh shit, a duel! Let me see. Mass scale 2. Oh! What? Lexi doesn't have a face. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Miss! These things are totally random, by the way, guys. The power of Yuri against the power of Pickhammer. Who will win? Who will win? Who will win? Ah! Lexi died! No! Rip Lexi. Gone but not forgotten. This is the second duel that Horizon wins in this stream. Oh no! She's sad. She has the sad face. Dungeon has challenged Horizon to a duel. I'm kinda bummed that I didn't catch your earlier streams of this. Do you have the VODs anywhere or this just lost in time? Of course I have the VODs! Twitch is shit to save VODs. I have every stream I've ever done on my YouTube channel. I know I post clips there, but they are on there. I usually make a playlist when I finish said game. For example, when I finish this game, I would... What the fuck happened? Did someone just get one shot? Holy shit! The power crit, oh my god. Bullshit. Back soon. When I finish a game, I make a playlist. So if the game is not finished, it does not have a playlist for easy search. That's the way I kind of found how to make sure people know which games I finished. So you can go to my channel and search by the name of the game instead of the playlist. This exception applies, has the exception to Dark Souls, because I started playing Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, and then I started playing the remaster, and I put both in the same playlist, even though I'm still playing it, just so they don't get lost. So if you want, I can send you later on YouTube. Oh my god, so many duels. So many duels are happening. The girls are fighting. I save every VOD, like, I know a lot of people cannot watch me live. For example, I do have a lot of trouble watching live streams, as hard as it may be to believe as of late. But I do be watching live streams lately because I'm unemployed. God damn it. I sit here and I draw, be that working on my things, and I watch live streams of some people. But usually when I was in college, when I was at work, awful work, I couldn't be watching streams much. Oh god! Oh my god! Wait. Lexi is being so farmed, like massacred. 3 misses in a row. Now this is bullshit. Oh my god. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I was so conscious that you guys would not like the pals because they are basically grayscale humanoids. But I'm glad you guys are having fun. I want to make them as fun as possible. Here, have some bombs. By the way, don't remember, guys, the nudists with lips. If you want, you can buy clothes in the store. Like, you get 2 gold every 5 minutes, or 4 gold every 5 minutes if you're a sub. That should give you enough money to buy some pants if you want. Or just buy a shirt and keep the leaf if you want. Wait, I should make one that's just a bra. That would be funny. They're very, very adorable. I love them. Ah, thank you, Nato. I'm so happy. Lexi missed. I missed, but then Lexi missed again. Why is my pick in my pants? But where? Where? Who has the pick? I need the mouse. Let me check. Where is Lexi? Ah, found her. Yeah, you see, sometimes the app gets buggy. I wrote it, guys, please read my Twitch panels, I'm begging you. I wrote there the commands that cost gold, and like, didn't know that bombs cost 5 gold. But there's a glitch that seems to happen, which is the items layers getting switched for whatever reason. I really don't know, it's really annoying. So you need to select the items from first layer, from the front, and then the back. From first to last layers, that's what I mean. So you pick the pickaxe first, and then the pants. If you need to add and remove, like for example, Clog here is having their... Sorry, Star! Is having their pickaxe behind their shirt. I can see that. I can see that. That happens to me too. It's bullshit. It happens all the time, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm not very familiar with this stream avatars thingy. This is also new to me. But I could have sworn I put everything correctly on the sorting order, like layers. Things in the front, things in the back. So let me check. Front hand. Remove pick, add pick. And now, remove shirt, add shirt. Yep, kinda naked over there. Add shirt. And now it's fixed for a bit. And now the bottoms. Remove shorts. Wait a minute. And insert short. Sorry, Star. It's because I threw you up. Like I throw the pals. Yeah! Stop attacking me! And now I fixed it, but I think my shoes are... Yep, the magazine is on top of the shoe, so we gotta fix that. Shoes. Remove the shoes. Wait a few seconds because the extension needs time to think. And then add the shoes again. And now I should be good. Oh, I got a hug from Lexi. Thank you. Oh, I wanna see if my feet move though. Because I could see... What? I'm sorry. Wait, sorry people. Pera. I just wanna see if I can walk. Oh, I think it's good. I can walk even if I'm on the air. Yep. No, it's fucked. The magazine is now on top of the pickaxe, so the magazine is the last item. I also gotta go and backhand, remove magazine, and add magazine. It's a Yuri manga. I don't know why I'm calling it a magazine. I'm stupid. I said add it! Give me the Yuri! Yippee! Oh, and my fucking hat. Am I fixed? I think I'm all fixed. Well, it will eventually get fucked up again, so it's not used unless you're actively playing with the dolls on screen. See, now I'm looking. What? What? Wait, I'm flying! Where are you, Star? Wait. Fucking nudists. Star! Put some pants on! Yippee! Then I can give you Yuri if she consents. What do you mean, Yuri? She is laying on my bed. What are you talking about? Are you What are you talking about? It's like why, it's the summer. Dang, it's only been 3.5 hours? Feels longer. Is that a bad thing, Dungeon? Or do you feel like we're having a lot of fun, and so it feels like we've been here for a long time? I would melt with the full uniform. Even the shoes! Good thing, lots of fun. Yippee! What? Sometimes I throw people way too far away. If I throw them too far away... Rainer looks so funny. Rainer! I know you can afford the pants, but yet you choose to have everything, even the shoes, except the pants. And making a, I don't know, kind of face. I mean, Saint, I'm always accepting of Yuri content if you wanna send me, so go ahead. I don't know if you're talking about, like, Yuri, or if you're talking about the references for photographs that I was talking about the other day. Either way, do send me. I'll check it later. Hi, calor. All windows are closed because I'm streaming and I'm self-conscious. If I were streaming something else and not, you know, a sapphic game novel, I wouldn't be so concerned, but I'm scared that sometimes I say the gay words too loud, you know. I think I need the fan again, yeah. I ask her if she classifies as content and she looks confused. What do you mean? Say it! I might have to wait for her not to be moody. What are you talking about, Saint? Don't annoy your siblings. I just asked for references for cosplay pictures. You can get them on Google, I think. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ah! Alright, I'm just gonna continue with the game. Load. And let's see what happens if I refuse not to die. Will fight against my fate? Are you not happy with the hand that fate has dealt you? Very well. I cannot blame you. It is quite a grim ending. I would not wish it upon my worst enemy, and you are rather dear to me than that. Oh, so now the narrator cares about me? Now, why don't we give this another go? Just try not to be buried alive this time. I can only endure so much of your screaming. Your fate is, once again, in your hands. Now I wonder, which path will you take? There's no more paths! Give up? Oh no. So, you've come back here, have you? That does not come as much of a surprise. Though presented with 3 potential paths, it is not as though traversing any of them would have any particular impact upon your ultimate fate. In the end, you were always destined to return here. Did you really think you had a choice? How hopelessly naive of you. I thought that you were smarter than that. Your breath, which once escaped your lips in sharp, ragged gasps, is now on the verge of petering out altogether. Your lungs feel deflated, as though they have been punctured. Your blood is rushing through your temples in a heady, overwhelming surge. Your stomach, meanwhile, has twisted itself up into knots. Your body feels heavy, your legs in particular. They no longer wish to obey you. You take a stumbling step forward and your foot gets caught in the tree root. Can we choose the gravedigger again? I liked her. We got no choice! You are certain that you passed this route once already, and that you sidestepped it. But perhaps your memory is beginning to fail you, just like the rest of your body. Oh, assustei-me. The witching hour? Achievement? You gasp surprised and pitch forwards, dull and senseless like a sack of full potatoes. Your arm hits the ground with a crack, one which makes you cry out in pain. Tears begin to bead on your eyes? Wet and salty, tears which you cannot... that was the word. Fuck it. You are not as resilient as the gravedigger, nor as carefree as the princess. If you lived underwater like the mermaid, then nobody at the very least would be able to tell that you are crying. But you do not, and I can. Believe me, I can. Your arm aches dreadfully, but at least you can still feel it. Your poor feet, meanwhile, have gone quite numb. You would try to stand, had you the energy, but you know, as you sit there, dazed, that this would be a futile effort. You cannot stand, not any longer. It hurts too much. You really have been through a lot tonight, haven't you? I fear I have not been very kind to you, but you ought to be accustomed to hardship. Why, then, are you crying? You always have been a crybaby. That is why they teased you so much. It is because they knew they would be guaranteed a reaction. You are very predictable. Even now, after you try to borrow my power for your own purposes, you have not changed at all. As you sit there, Sobbing, you hear, or you think you can hear, footsteps approaching you. There, to your right, is the snapping of a twig. To your left, the telltale rustle of leaves. Your every sense feels razor sharp, honed to a knife's point by anxiety. You are so panicked, you feel as though you are going to be sick. If you want to vomit, then why not? There's no shame in it. There's nobody here to judge you. Nobody but me. But what? I have always been here, you know. I will always be here, no matter how fast you try to run, or how far. Did you really think you could escape me? Poor sweet child. Poor little fool. I did tell you, did I not? A contract with a witch is binding. No amount of physical distance between the both of us could ever sever it. Sever it. Polycule? Nah, I don't think so. I think it's a fourth, different option. What the fuck is this in my... Que é isto? Ew. Okay. I had a weird thing on my speakers wheel, volume wheel. I blew it away. I don't know if it was sugar, I don't know if it was, however you call it in English, ferovite. Yeah, I don't know. A secret gayer fourth option. Yes, that's what I meant. Secret thing. A fourth secret thing. Fourth gayer option. I told you I would never let you be lonely, and I meant it. But I have had rather enough of these little games. It is time for me to collect my collateral. Oh God! What is she gonna do to me? What? A soft gasp escapes your throat as you feel arms wind their way about your back. Naturally, you know whose arms they are. They are mine. I have been watching you all night, but this is the first time I have reached out to you in so direct manner. Did you not expect me to be so forward? I can hear your heart fluttering in your chest. It is beating very quickly, like a startled rabbit's. Your breaths are short and sharp. It is a cold night, and though I am holding you, you are still shaking. She gonna kill me? Or is this finally the wife I'm getting? I wish she would not tremble so. Everybody fears the unknown, but we are not strangers. We have spoken before, have we not? When you first called me forth from the Ether, using that book you found in the library. You were desperate enough, then, to turn to the occult for help. Well, Purga has never looked this good. Can you believe that I just got the achievement called the Witching Hour? Yeah, that's a thing. She had to break you down to build you into the perfect wife? What do you mean, a traumatized one? Oh my god, predator-prey relationship. You know what? I can work with this dungeon. You pleaded with me to use my magic for your behalf. You begged me, you implored, and you entered, and threatened, and you wheedled, and you whined, and though I had some reservations, you forced my hand. I had no choice, not in the face of your desperation. You did not want to be lonely anymore. You wanted to have a friend, somebody who would always be there for you no matter what. You wanted somebody to love you. Is that not what you demanded of me? Is that not what I have given you? You might think me wicked, but I think you are being awfully cruel yourself to run from me after I made all of your wishes come true. I did think, you know, about punishing you for running away from me. I thought of poking out your eyes so that you might never see anybody other than me. I thought of cutting off your long, lovely hair so that nobody might ever think you beautiful but me. I thought of breaking your legs so that you might never be able to escape from me. I turned all of these intriguing ideas over in my mind, but I am a merciful witch. Though you hurt me, I do not wish to hurt you. You asked, after all, that I love you, and that is what I did. I have drowned you in my love. I have buried you beneath my love. I have swallowed you with my love. I have always been a sad, lonely girl, one who has been starved of affection. Nobody has ever cared for you. Your life has been a barren, empty wasteland, one devoid of any fonder feelings. That is why I had to drown you, you see? That is why I had to bury you. It is why I had to swallow you. So, tough love, huh? A traumatized wife. In the end, I was doing you a favor. I was doing it all for you. In that sense, you are very lucky. Do you know that? There are few people in the world who have had the privilege of being loved to the brink of insanity quite as many times in one night. I could think of a lot of other ways that I could be loved many times in one night and not go insane. And in more pleasant ways, you know? Which we need to have a little talk. This girl is trying to make you completely dependent of her. Need me a wife that obsesses with me. There are few people in the world who can claim to have been loved by a witch. I mean, there's Bayonetta and her dad, and yeah, that's it. I can't think of anyone else. Oh, if you think Elise as a witch, then you can count Freya, Lapkuchen, and Rosemarine. Or if you think of Rosemarine as a witch too. You have experienced so much love it ought to have slaked even your unquenchable thirst. Girl, I'm telling you, this was not peak love, this was peak trauma. You don't know how to love people. This did not quench my thirst at all, it gave me depression. You know now what it feels like to be adored. This ain't it. Oh. I have more than upheld my end of the bargain. Now, I think it is time that you do the same. From this night forth, you and I will always be together. Then I shall be able to love you endlessly. You will never be lonely again. Oh my god. I mean, you got a wife and she's probably not gonna put you on torture. So it kinda worked. But she's scared of the witch. She wanted someone but she didn't want the witch. What was the girl expect? What kind of deal did she girl make? Okay, I wanna make a contract. I wish to not be lonely again. And the witch is like, alright, you'll never be lonely again. But that comes with a price. Did she tell her the price? The price is that you're never gonna be lonely because I'm gonna follow you forever. I don't know what kind of business these girls were doing. Let me check the gallery. This is gonna contain spoilers. I am... fuck! Close your eyes, chat! Close your eyes, I just wanna see something. I didn't get all of the... There's one illustration missing! What? Return. What can I do even? She wanted someone to love her. I feel sorry for her, yeah. I didn't see Mermaid, but I think I remember the other stories. We're running through the woods, beep 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 beep. Deja vu? Have you been here before? Oh, I got an achievement? No, I don't wanna go anywhere! Ah! True ending? Where am I going? I didn't get to read! I'm going to the... I'm going to the castle. So you want to go to the castle? Good idea. Distant fairy tales, blah blah blah. Wait. Hold up a second. Ah! Back! Back! Chotto! There's still achievements on Steam? What? How do I get the true ending for this shit? Maybe if you just wait on the screen long enough? There might be a new option somewhere. Is the achievement a hint, maybe? There's 3 achievements. In order from something to last one. Defiance, don't look at me like that. The curtain closes, if only I could fill my heart with love, and it gets so lonely here, which might be the achievement for getting all the achievements. My save files! My save files are gone! What? What the fuck? No, I see. I gotta play again. Okay, let me... Hold on. I think we gotta go somewhere now. Let me just get up because I got a stretch redeem and I gotta see how many stretch redeems I have. Lexi, can you tell me how many I have? Because I mean the regular stream. Did she did a Monica on you? Yeah, she did a Monica on me. Pretty sure. Thank you for the stretch redeem, Falcor. I'm gonna do it. But how many are there? I know there's a list. I wish my neighbors would stop complaining that I'm so skinny. Okay, let's do the first 3. 1, 2, 3. There's 2 stretch redeems. Okay, so 3 more. 4, 5, 6. Oof. Okay, we got the 2 stretch redeems done. There you go. Thank you! Thank you, Lexi. Thank you, Falcor. Lexi, you can delete the stretch redeems if you're able to. I'm gonna see. What do we do, guys? So I want the hint! Yes! I want the hint! You just gotta play. Beg for it. Shut up, dung. Manish. I just gotta play. Alright, I'm gonna play. Let's... Who killed me? Why? You're running through the forest, but this shouldn't come as a surprise to you. You've been here before, haven't you? It's beginning to feel like you have been running for many episodes and many streams. Why, I wonder, could that be? You are sure as you run that you have seen all this already. You have seen a fractal pattern of the moon's milky glow as it spills on the uneven floor. Milky, as it spills on the floor, and the trees which shut out of the earth like eerie monuments of foreign gods. I'm trying to see, guys, if I have already read this before, because the intro is always the same. Wicked brambles. You have seen wicked brambles which sought to ensnare you, and I might add succeeded, and tree roots hooked like the choppy fingers of witches far older than I, which sought to trip you. You have cut your feet, you have torn your skirt, you have taken numerous paths, and yet they all ended in failure. This is new. Once you had hope, now it's gone. You have already given it to me. Let me just save. So why are you still running? Silly girl. Do you really think you could escape from me after all I have subjected you to already? There is no use trying to escape from my embrace. And if I may be so bold, I am hurt that you would even attempt it. Were you not happy with me? I was happy with you, but no matter. You are a stubborn little shit! And perhaps you'd think that things will be different this time around. That is why you began to run. I can see, despite the fear in your eyes, that your resolve has not burned out. Not just yet. A spark of it still remains. A spark that I meant to extinguish for good. She really wanted to make me super dependent on her. My god. It is pointless, you know, trying to escape from a witch's curse. In this forest of phantasmagoria, constructed from my own powers, I am a creator goddess, Mother Earth, if you will. It does not matter how quickly you run, trampling the tall grass and the loose leaves and ugly spotted mushrooms underfoot. I still have you right where I want you, in the palm of my hand. I will not let you get away that easily. But, very well, if you insist on playing this little game, then I will indulge you. I will play along. We can do this all over again. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh my god, do I have to play all the endings again? I'm gonna skip through the endings. You're still running through the forest. It is late at night and the sky is black as pitch. There is nothing to light your way save from the moon's milky glow, but its rays cannot reach you, not properly. The trees which surround you, jutting out of the earth like eerie monuments to a foreign god, are cannot see where you're going. I think she's repeating by now. Even if you had commenced your flight at a more sensible hour, though, with the light of the sun to aid you, it would be of little use. Let's skip all the way to the endings, but yes, you need to do all of them, so remember to save at the final choice again. Alright, let's do this. Let me just see if she says something. I don't know, I don't have a map, a frightened animal, anxiety. Yep, this is a repetition, okay. So let's go to the castle! Yippee! Yes, I want to go to the castle. And I'm gonna skip my way. I'm sorry guys, this might contain a little bit of spoilers, so you might wanna turn your eyes. But I have to do the endings again. My god, this story was my favorite. It's so funny how she's moving and looks like she's dancing. I will fight against my fate. Oh, you wish to keep going, do you? That is impressive, given this is the second time you have been devoured so heartily. Of all the demises you have experienced, this one is the most gruesome. Are you sure about that? I think the gravedigger was the worst. If you had tired of these repetitions, I would understand. I am not the wicked witch you might think I am, and I would be willing to show you mercy, should you want it. But I can tell that you do not want it. Goodness me, you are stubborn. I gotta accept the fate! Oh, why, I ask you, do you continue to fight? There is no escape for you, you know? I will never let you leave, no matter how you struggle. But very well. Let us go back to the beginning once again. Oopsie, your fate is in your hands. You ought to know now, however, that this was never truly the case. You still belong to me. I'm not going to let you get away from me, not that easily. You can struggle as much as you want, but it will be in vain. I'll find you. I will always find you! Shite! Então, peraí. Peraí! Load! I gotta accept the fates. Alright. I'm gonna accept your love! Nobody can match my freak. I am the freakiest. This is not a competition you can win. Accept your fate. Yes, I thought you might say that. Though, you once... What's this, man? Posta. Okay. Though you once summoned forth the courage to preserve her, despite the odds, your strength has begun to fail you. You are tired now, and this is more than you can endure. Being eaten alive, not just once, but twice, is more than any ordinary human could ever hope to endure. And you, though headstrong, are nothing more than a little girl. Why, you are so very slender, you might as well be a fair flower. I can see how weary you have become, but worry not. I will still be here for you, even though you might be bleeding out in a dark, dingy dungeon. Oh my god, dungeon mention. I shall never leave you. We did make a contract after all. The world might have forsaken you, but I never will. I will never leave you. You will never be lonely again. Okay, okay. One wife eaten, or she ate me, alright. Ha! So save at the fate choice, I think. Okay. I did save. Now let's go to the shore. Yes, I wanna go to the shore. This one's gonna be a little longer, I believe. Epa! Calma. Saved. Choice. I will accept my fate and I will become fish food. Yes, I thought you might say that. You were able to resist the pressure of the ocean's waves once before, but that feels like a lifetime ago. Perhaps it is. You are tired now, and you want nothing more than to succumb. I cannot say that I blame you. I can see how tired you are, dear one, but worry not. I will still be here for you, even if you are to spend your days languishing at the bottom of the ocean. I shall never leave you. We did make a contract after all. The world might have forsaken you, but I never will. I will never leave you. You will never be lonely again. I can also save this one. What would Sora do if one of her eggs hatch? I'm sorry to disappoint you, Falcor, but those are not real eggs. Those are chocolate eggs. My eggs don't look like that. Start. Okay, we are going to the village. Even though there's still options. Those options don't get erased. Just make sure. I need to load? Where? You do need to erase all the options. What? I'm stupid. Hold up. Load. What? Where do I load? Here. The options don't disappear. The options don't disappear! Wait a minute, I should load at here, right? They disappear when I escape my fate? I don't know, I was gonna try to get buried alive once more. Let's try that. Wait, let me see what happens. No, they don't disappear. If so, it would appear on the new game. Let's see what this does. Yup, Gravedigger time. Let's go! Boy. Okay. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. But accept my fate. Yes, I thought you might say that. Save. Wait a second. Save, accept fate, load, escape fate, return to force with 3 options. Okay, let me just see what she says here. You might have defied me once before, but I can see that fire has long since begun to leave your eyes. You have been subjected to too many horrors for so young, for one so young. Though even if you were of a more advanced age, I fear your faculties would have begun to fail you regardless. Humans are not meant to die as many times as you have. You're supposed to pass on only the once. You have experienced something few others have. In that sense, you are quite fortunate, but I suppose it does not feel like it. I can see how very tired you are, but worry not. I'll still be here for you even though you have been shut away far too soon inside your own tomb. I shall never leave you. We did make a contract after all. The world might have forsaken you, but I never will. I will never leave you. Okay. You will never be lonely again. Okay, let's see. So, load on the choices maybe. Load here. Here. Save, accept fate. Load, escape fate. Okay, so hold up. When I see the dungeon, there you go. Save. I'm gonna fight my fate. I ain't read all that. Sure. Save here. Hi. So I don't need to accept them. I just need to escape all of them again and again and again. Yes, another one. To the village. Just gonna, I don't think it matters, but I'll save here. Alright, girl. Give it your worst. There's new text when you escape. Ah, fuck, I missed it. It's alright though. Let's see what this one does say when I escape, since it's the last one might be the most important. My, this is certainly unexpected. I had rather thought, after everything you have been subjected to, that you would no longer wish to continue this farce. I was fully prepared for you to forfeit yourself, at long last, to my loving embrace. I'm ready to embrace you, should you so desire it, and cradle you within my unassailable affection. But it seems you are not ready to submit Not quite yet. Being buried alive twice over has not been enough to diminish your determination. You still wish to fight against me, as if you have any hope of succeeding? Your efforts are all futile. Do you not know that? I am far, far stronger than a skinny human like yourself could ever even begin to contemplate. You would be better served if you gave in. But perhaps I have not loved you effusively enough, not just yet. If you are to learn anything, I must first beat it into your thick skull of yours. Would you listen to me then? I only want what is best for you, you know. Hurting you hurts others too. But if that is what you want, so be it. Let us go back to the beginning once again. Your fate is in your hands. At least that is what you might think. You and I both know, however, that this never was the case. You still belong to me, and I will never let you forget that. Now, continue to struggle. Do your very best. It will not work, but it should be entertaining if nothing else. Hi, give up. There, you see? Are you happy now? I told you that there was no use in repeating this night, yet you failed to listen. You have been drowned, buried, and consumed once more, and for what? Do you feel as though you have made any progress in your attempts to escape from me? Maybe I did it all faster, so it was progress. Once again, you find yourself as you were at the end of your last foray into my forest full of nightmares. You are kneeling upon the ground, your feet aching, perhaps they are bleeding, and your skirt tattered and torn. You try to inhale, but it hurts. It feels as though your lungs have been punctured by a pair of embroidery scissors. Lisette mentioned! Sorry. When you swallow, you can taste salt upon your tongue. You blink, but it is so very dark in these woods you fear you cannot see. There is a heavy, linen weight upon your shoulders. It feels as though somebody is shoveling soil upon you. Your body is cold, as though it has been sapped of all warmth. Your blood, which ought to flow through your veins, feels as though it has frozen. That, or it has been purged from your body altogether in rust-red goblets. Have you not had enough of this now, silly thing? I'm saying this for your sake, you know, just as much as I am mine. Though I might have trapped you hence, I did it only because I care for you. I want only for you to realize the folly of your ways. Now, cease your foolish attempts to escape. They will accomplish nothing save stretching your mind beyond its limitations. It has already, I fear, been stretched thin already. Humans are not designed to die, not as incessantly as you have. One death would have been enough to finish most of your kind off, yet you have endured 6 of them. Yeah, I did. You do not want to go through that again, do you? You wanna bet? Are you challenging me and my toxic Yuri? Then do not run from me. Let me console you. Let me embrace you. Let me love you. What do you say to that? Ah, shit. Sure, why not? Cat got your tongue, huh? Well, no matter. You will not need your tongue to speak while we are together. It is an unnecessary appendage, however much you might wish, one day, to whisper sweet nothings to me. I am an all-powerful witch after all, and I can hear all of your thoughts. I didn't know that. I mean, I could have figured because she's a narrator, but oh well. I know what you're thinking. Yes, that is right. Silence is golden, as they say. Maga. You do not need to speak. You do not need to blink. You do not even need to breathe. Now that you're finally mine, I will cut off your tongue and I will pluck out your pretty little eyes. And I will... No! I beg your pardon? What was that, dear one? No! Oh shit! Defiance? I said no! I am not your dear one. I never wanted this. Oh my god! What? You would defy me still after all you've endured? Were 6 deaths not enough for you, you gluttonous girl? Do you wish for more? I just wished for a friend. I didn't want to be lonely. But you ensnared me. You tricked me. Well, I never. What bold accusations? Wait, I'm gonna die again. Shut up! They are not true, though, you know. They are bald-faced lies. I did nothing of the sort. My name might begin in a similar fashion. But I am no Mephith. I was very upfront when first we met. I said if you wish to make a contract with me, it would cost you. It is your own fault that you did not listen. You accepted my terms, and now you are paying the price. Now, if you will come with me, my dear. I am not your dear. Really now? This has all become rather tiresome. I must insist that you cease these childish outbursts at once, or else... Or else what? Will you cut off my tongue? Will you pluck out my eyes? You already stole my name. But it's coming back to me. Oh, that's why I didn't have a name? Oh, wait a second. Is this a Pocket Me reference? I'm just kidding. You remembering your name? It's coming back to me. What? No! That should be impossible. You gave your name to me. You gave your soul to me. You pledged your heart and your body to me. And now...
Mephistopheles.
I ain't pronouncing that. And now I want them back. I'm tired of these games too. Media. You remember my name? I do know. I do now. You're called Media, and I... No, stop it. I'm called Rosette. It can't be. I knew you were stubborn, but... Oh my god! They hammered her brain so much that it reversed the brain damage and she started remembering her own name. Oh my god! I learned how to be stubborn. I'm used to being bullied. You're just like the others. I'm not afraid of you anymore. You took everything from me. And now I'm taking it back. No, you can't. Rosette, please, don't go. Don't leave me. What the fuck? Wait, why are you crying now? We made a contract, you and I. You said that you wanted a friend, and I promised to be that friend. I promised that I would always be there for you. Do you really mean to abandon me? That was the general idea. And what of me? What am I supposed to do? You? I don't know, become a VTuber or something. You can rot for all I care. What? No, Rosette! Oh, that's kind of mean. I call after you're retreating back, but you do not heed my words. You do not turn your head. Once it was you who knelt in the dirt. Sunny, hola! Hola, bebé! Deixa-me fechar a porta. Ah! My dog doesn't know how to close. Woo! My bottle doesn't know how to close the door. Hold on. Pepe. Once it was you who knelt in the dirt, your clothes tattered and torn, your dignity alongside it. You were so vulnerable then, and you were so very, very beautiful. In a perverse way, however, I think you might look even more beautiful now that you are walking away from me. That is a thing you humans say, is it not? You never realize just how much you value something until you no longer have it. It does not hold true in my case, however. I knew you were a precious find when first you summoned me. Your fiery determination, even in the face of extreme hardship, endeared you to me. I thought you very noble, really. How you had survived for so long in an environment which was so very hostile. For a human, I thought you remarkable. That is why I decided to form a contract with you. I'm starting to feel bad for the witch. She was just lonely. Just as lonely as the main character. Sunny, para de esfregar o focinho no sofá! Para com isso! Não! Hurt people hurt people. What does that mean? The witch was the one who was lonely all along. Oh shit, I believe so. I thought with a human like you by my side, my own life of empty, endless wandering might not be so. Lonely? Goodness me. I must be growing sentimental in my old age. Now, you are not the one upon the ground, it is I. She was hurt and she hurt you. Oh, I see. I could keep calling for you, but I know it would do no good. You will not turn back for me now, not when I have caused you so much suffering. I did not mean to hurt you so, though. I truly did love you, albeit in my own way. In the end, however, I suppose the love of a witch was too much even for you to endure. Now there is nothing but the milky moonlight and the trees which jut out of the earth about me. They look like monuments built in the honor of a foreign god. They look like nothing from the world that you knew, Rosette. Because they are not of your world. They are of mine. Now you have fled from me, like a bird let loose from its cage. I fear I will never see you again. I will be on my own in this forest for all eternity. Or until another silly little girl, with stars in her eyes and dreams in her heart, summons me once more. It has happened a handful of times in the past. It might one day happen again. Until that day, however, I will lie here among the foliage and the fog, and I will close my eyes. I will let myself dream, and enrobed in the undulating mist, I shall think to myself. It gets so lonely here. Oh my god, this is the witch speaking. Oh my god, this game is fire. This game is so good. Is it over? Extras, gallery. I got all of these. I got all the music, all the gallery. Did I get all the achievements? If only I could fill my heart with love. I don't think this is over, guys. I think I'm gonna have to go back. I think I'm gonna have to go back for the witch. Because I didn't get any Steam achievement. The curtain closes. If only I could fill my heart with love. It's not over, guys. Oh. I am sitting in a forest. It is late at night and the sky is as black as pitch. There is nothing to light my way save for the moon's milky glow, but its rays cannot reach me, not properly. The trees which surround me, jutting out of the earth like eerie monuments to a foreign god, are blotting out most of the sunlight, most of the light. If I were running, I would not be able to see where I was going. But such concerns are trivial to me. There is nowhere, after all, for me to run. I am all alone. You have abandoned me. You made a contract with me once, when you wished for a friend. It was a contract I swore I would fulfill upon my good name. But you betrayed me. Oh, Rosette, why did you have to go? My days were intolerably dull and tedious without you to amuse me. Your company slacked my boredom nicely. But now that you have gone, that boredom has returned fourfold. It is so consuming, I fear I might go mad from it. If I have not gone mad already. If only there was another mortal out there, one who might keep me company. If only. Oh? Perhaps I spoke too soon. It would seem that another has intruded upon my moonlit solitude after all, far more quickly than I was expecting. How very how lucky! Fuck it. Well met, stranger. Does the moon look beautiful tonight? Why, it is almost as if our encounter was preordained by a being far greater than both of us. But that, of course, is a foolish thought. There are few beings out there more powerful than myself. Now then, would you care to create a contract with me and relive the events of this night anew? Oh! It's fate, Elise. Make a contract with Media. Very good. Now, come to me, dear one. You are lonely too, I can tell. The scent of loneliness positively rolls of you, much like mist in the early morning. Oh, come, do not look so surprised. It was not at all a difficult guess. Why else would anyone be spending time with me? Had you anything better to do with your time? We are all lonely here. In that sense, we might not be so very dissimilar, you and I. The witch is talking to me. Though I might be a witch, and you a human, I'm not a stranger to the complicated emotions of your kind. I was a human myself, once upon a time. Though it was a very, very long time ago. Now, come to me. I shall tell you a story. I wish to tell you a story of a girl running through the forest without ceasing. A girl entrapped in a patchwork fairy tale, world with no beginning and no end. My story will unravel unbroken from now until the end of time. And if you allow yourself to be submerged within it, we need never be lonely again. Oh, I got the company of the witch. She let me play her game. I think. Why is my game taking so much time to load? My game closed. My game closed. What? Hello? Hello? You were supposed to tell me a story. Hello? Become a magical girl. Become Meguka. Ah! Diana, it's okay, I'll be your BFF forever and never ever leave your side ever, and you won't need anyone else, it'll just be me. Just be you and me forever, ever, and nobody else forever. What? Why you close my game? Brazil mention! Oh. English. Ebihime. Praise. Girl, where's my save files? Careful, Diana, they might be getting closer to you to get Mama Sora. I was thinking the same thing. Load. Ah, shit. You're running through a forest. It is late at night and the sky is pitch black. Where's my last achievement? Should I have not done the contract with the witch? Ah, shit! Fuck! Do I have to do all of this again and not do the contract? I think I will. Fuck! You have to play the game twice more and choose the other option for the last achievement. Why didn't you tell me that I should not have? Ah, okay, I'm gonna do it. Anyways, fight against my fate. Welcome to the Doomed Yuri. Like my dog was complaining, but he's just scratching his chin. Look at me speedrunning through having girlfriend dying again. Oh, I'd have to do it regardless. Fuck! Give up. Okay. Beep 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 beep. Hi, come here. Beep 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 beep. Come here, witch. So guys, come and drink some water with me. I forgot this bottle is not supposed to be tilted. You're supposed to just suck it. Get so lonely here, speedrun. Absolutely. Again. And again. Worst cover of that Sonic game. Ah. I don't know which key does it start. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. Just like a male bee spider, get born, mate, die. The lifespan of a bee is honey, nut, Cheerio. Because the bee dies after mating, you know. Come on. After this, I should how to say, reward myself with non-doomed Yuri. Non-doomed and non-toxic Yuri. I said no. Leave me alone! The art is so cute though. Sunny Cowlet, I'm playing a game. It's nothing! Shut up! Read the cheerful amnesia. I'm gonna tell you something, Lexi. What's wrong with my phone? Did the stream break? Oh no, it's working. It's my phone that's being stupid. I should remove the charger. Sunny Cowlet. Tu quer sair? Au, meu joelho! Ah, foda-se! É. Vai-te cantar, vai-te embora. I hit my knee on the desk. I like Yuri, but sometimes Reading is hard for me. Because it takes a lot of brain effort sometimes. So if it's not super engaging, like if it's a bit slow, I might have trouble reading it. Some things are easier to read than others. A Cheerful Amnesia seems like a very slow fluff, probably very good. But I don't know if I'll be able to... Oh! Oranges! Someone won some oranges! Congrats, Clogs! I don't know if I'll be able to read well. Hey, look on the bright side. No more dealing with old phones soon. Yay! I think that way I can use the phone as a camera and the old phone to still read Twitch chat, because I will need some kind of screen to read Twitch chat, and I can't use my camera to read the chat, my webcam. Dungeon, you must bet at least 10 to start the duel. You wanted to kill me! Ha! You wish. Cheerful Amnesia is not slow fluff, they're together from the beginning. But... Do they do interesting things in the beginning? Because I might get bored! I'm telling you, sometimes I can read whatever, but other times I can't. I get super bored. I have the attention span of a fish sometimes. Dungeon has challenged me to a duel of... What? Type okay. Someone's going in depth. The girls are fighting again. It's a 4 comma. Something happens every single page. I have no idea what a 4 comma is. I got! Kill him, Dungeon! I might know. Kill him, Diana! Go, Diana! Go, 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 go! Oh no! A crit! No! Dodge! Dodge! Oh, come on! Go, 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 go! Ow, 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 ow! Nom, 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 nom. Uh-oh! Wah! Ow, 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 ow! Ah! No, 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 no! Come on, come on! No! I died! And you won a lot of money. Wow. Damn. It was so close. I'm sad now. My baby cried. And now my outfit. I'm not the richest. Good luck spending all of that in gambling. Or bombs. I don't know. See? Oh, I got a hug. Thank you. Thank you, Lexi. Do you not like any of the faces, or you just find funny that you cannot have a face? Because I tend of making more faces and more of everything, by the way. Probably bombs, to be honest. Okay, sitting in a forest. And I'm not gonna make a contract with this bitch. Oh, do you not wish to stay with me, dear one? Very well. You are awfully cruel, but I can understand how you feel. I like the ooh. Your face is like the cat face, right, Dungeon? Yeah, yeah. Okay, Lexi says she just finds it funny. Okay. I'm a benevolent witch, regardless of what some people might say, and I would never force you to do anything, not against your will. My love is, and always has been, reciprocal in nature, though she did not appreciate that. Now, if that is all, would you like to run along? No good can come, you know, of soliciting with witches in the dead of the night. You had best to be on your way, and quickly. Otherwise, I might just change my mind. After all, it gets so lonely here! The achievement! Yes! We got it, Fox! Nice! Fuck, I wanted to dance. Mass dance. Yippee! We finished the game! Everyone dancing to this silly music. Wait. Ah! Epa. The bugs keep biting my legs. I can't believe this. Yippee! Celebrate tonight. Come on. We got it! We defeated we realized that we did not need to have this kind of toxic relationships, and we realized our self-worth. I just feel a bit sorry for the witch, but that's the nature of her character. She's doomed from the start, and I can't do anything about it. Ah, I'm glad we finished this game. I'm gonna be uploading. You guys know that the VOD usually gets uploaded every 24 hours after the stream. Where's my channel? This is my YouTube channel. So the VOD is gonna go on my YouTube channel, and I'm gonna make a playlist for this game, which is basically a three-part stream. I remember last stream was long ago. I cried a lot, and I was gonna continue streaming it, but then I had to cancel it with personal reasons. But now I've grown strong again, and I can handle this game. But I think point fingers left, point fingers right. I think I will reward myself sometime with the other Yuri novel that I got as a gift, because I really wanna play with the spicy DLC, and I'm not sure I would be that would be well handled on stream, you know? Oh god. Good job, Lexi, good job. Missed out on stream 2 with the mermaid. I'ma have to watch it back eventually. Yes, I'll be happy if you can watch it and catch up with the pain. How long have I been streaming? I can't really tell. Also, when I read, I get a bit of lack of oxygen in my brain because I'm not very used to controlling my breath and speaking. I can control my breath when swimming underwater and keep it like releasing as slow as possible. But when speaking and singing, it's more complicated. I'm not used to that. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 44 minutes. I apologize for today, as I haven't been very attentive to the ads on stream. I hope it wasn't too bad. But hey, you guys will be getting the VOD, so any parts you've missed, you can check it after 24 hours. I can't even breathe and read at the same time! Wait, no, that's me! Then I can't multitask. Can't even breathe and read at the same time. You are kinda right. Sometimes I can't. Damn it, I need to breathe. It's because I'm so focused on the words and a lot of things going on, that like focusing on sounding good, focusing on reading, that I forget to read. I was gonna try to jump. Who got the star? It was Dungeon. Dungeon seems to be very lucky catching the stars today. And stealing my money. It doesn't matter though, I have all the items. I can just come and do this to you. Actually, I'm just gonna use the command. Watch this, guys. This is better than using the mouse. Mass bomb. See you later, bitches! Oh, it ain't over. There's more. And there's more. There's way more where that came from. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Rawr. Hello, Saint. I'm about to finish the stream for now, I think. I think it was very good, so... What? Who pinned me? Nah! I've been punished to be pinned by the crotch, or by the foot, I guess. To the chest. No! I'm really happy about the positive response to the to the pals in stream avatars. I'm gonna keep working on them, but as priority, I have these two things that I really have to finish. One of them being the Pencilese cosplay picture that I'm editing, the one with the X. That I could have finished it more time ago, but contest pick, contest drawing, stream avatars, playing Dokapon with friends, and I ended up not progressing in some things. Viewer interaction is great. I'm glad you're having fun. Where are you, Dungeon? Come here. Is that you? Wait. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to drop that. Oh, and I bombed the other people because of that. Get pinned. Right here. I was talking. Oh yeah, that a lot of things stopped me from finishing these drawings, but I need to finish as soon as possible the cosplay picture of the axe and my drawing with the 2nd year anniversary. Sorry guys, the music is confusing me. Give me a second. Let me put the BGM. Oh yeah, I have Big Booba. I forgot about that. Hey, I got a hug. You can't really hug me because you are pinned. I'm sorry, Dungeon. But I appreciate the thought. Let me just show you guys real quick. So are you. There I am. So you guys can see it. My streaming keeps freezing on my phone. Nah, that's my Steam, you stupid! Flip Studio Paint, not Steam. The fuck? What the hell? Zahando. I think that's the hand. There you go. I figured it. This was supposed to be the hand drawing layer. You guys can see. It's almost finished. I just need to do everything. Okay, I have the line art and the base colors, but I still need to edit the Photoshop. There's still a bit of the stick showing. I'll show you guys the difference of the Photoshop. So handsome. Thank you, Lexi! I love being called handsome in Pencilese cosplay, even though I see myself as a very feminine creature. You look so good already. Thank you so much, Nato! And besides this, there's the other drawing. Raptor Doodles, maybe? 2 years. And I was drawing this, and I thought of, well, number 2 symbolism everywhere. The 2 fingers up, I wanted to do that, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep the exaggerated perspective. And the raptor looking like a mechanical number 2, like this. And I thought that this would look really good as an acrylic stand with 2 layers, one for me and one for me again, but in raptor form. Yeah, I really wanted to make merch, just because I would love to see my things as in like a physical form, and lots of people that would enjoy my things would want to get them. It would make me happy. But merch is complicated because merch is a business, and fucking business is complicated. One day I'll make merch. One day. That's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna annoy you pals maybe later or tomorrow about the new prompts. I'll be annoying, I think, Alexi, because I need her to choose a game for the next stream probably. I don't have specific stream plans for next week. And well, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for an amazing stream, guys. I'm so happy. I'm gonna see you guys probably on Saturday. You know, it's the usual. I'm trying to find a job still. I don't have a contract with the odd jobs I'm doing from time to time. Sometimes I do them, sometimes I don't do them. When I get paid, it's not immediately, and I get called to do them. almost randomly, so that's why I'm scared of scheduling streams more often. But hey, when I'm not streaming, I'm drawing, I'm working on other things, and I think that's good too. Oh my god, my boobs look so big. Thank you for the hug! Horizon! Oh shit, I didn't mean to pin you, sorry. Could do a chill power wash seam stream. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna think about it. Yeah, you get to choose a game, Lexi. But I'll talk to you on Discord later. I was just, you know, telling everything I'm gonna do in case everyone's here to see. Wait. Miss Scale 3. I don't need the push the quotes. Death by Snoo. What do you mean? Is that a game? Is that a game? If that's a game, I gotta know. There's actually a kind of differentiated game that I have on stream, but I have on my wish list, that is. But I don't think I will stream it because it's gonna be super embarrassing and it's definitely not safe for Twitch. So unless it's like a stream on Discord or something. If you guys ever want to see the game, basically. Futurama reference. I know, I used to watch Futurama a lot. I like the show. I think it got cancelled, I'm not sure. Bomb. Oh no! Meta pooped one bomb! Yippee! Ah, you guys are so tiny again. I could just pick you up and mug. Yippee! Alright guys, that's gonna be it for today. Futurama came back recently. Whoa! You guys can show me on Discord. I wanna see. I don't know if it's any good. If it's a reboot, I'm gonna be very sad. But I'm gonna see you guys next Saturday. And give Mama Sora some space in the living room as well. I'll see ya! Bye bye!